Hello. I'm here. Don't worry about the Windows sounds. Nothing important is happening. Nothing to be concerned about. Everything is fine. Except for things that are not fine, but that requires too much explaining to do. I don't feel like doing that, so I won't. Basically, everything is fine. And, don't worry about all the banging coming from upstairs. Siblings are being siblings, as siblings will do. I got my tea. Today's tea is peach black tea. My favorite one. Because I felt like it. I was just in the mood. That's all. No special occasion. I just wanted it. There we go. Oh no. The bottle is falling over. And it sounds like things are falling over upstairs as well. Again, the siblings are being siblings. Where were we? Off stream. I did not continue Zhongli's quest. That's what we're going to do now. But I did level up Yariel a bit more. I got her up to level 80. And I got her weapon up to level 90. So now all 3 of my team members have level 90 weapons. And I got all of our talents up to level 6. I don't have Scaramouche materials though, so I can't get them any higher yet. Not yet. Oh. Still need 6 more Emerald Jamestones to get her up to 90. Why? Why so many? I don't understand. Oh well. It's fine. Okay. I haven't really done any warm-up, but I've already spent all my resin. I didn't know what else to do. I'm already at the quest destination to continue. Let's see if I melt their voices. We're about to find out. Hello. Oh, I forgot to turn up the game audio. I can't turn it up now. I'm in a cutscene. Dang it! I turned it down earlier.
Excuse me, sir. Are you one of the workers here? Yes. You must be here about the disappearance. Please find them if you can. I don't know what happened. The weather was gloomy that day. The foreman left with a few men. I stayed behind with the other 4. After a while, I decided to take a break, just to catch my breath. I ended up falling asleep in the shelter inside. When I woke up, there was no sight of them. I'd only just been speaking with them, and then suddenly they vanished. Maybe I'm next. So the men that were out working disappeared, with the only one left to tell the tale having been asleep in the shelter. Perhaps an accident occurred on site.
What a scary thought! An on-site accident. We should note that down too. We found some clues. Time to report back to Uncle Dai. Before I do that, hold on, I need to turn my audio back up. There we go. I can hear sounds now. Yay! Hello.
You're back. How is the investigating going? We found 3 clues in the vicinity. First, there are 4 missing pickaxes, yet everyday items are still in their place. This suggests that men didn't leave of their own accord, but were forced to. Forced to? But who would kidnap miners? Who indeed? Second, there were 5 miners at the mine. One of them left the site to take respite. When he awoke, his colleagues had disappeared without a trace. Those who kept working all disappeared. The one who left early emerged safe and sound. It would appear that the incident occurred on site. Now that you mention it, I recall Bravo saying that he took a break. Could someone have entered the site and simply walked away with them? This leads to my third point. Mr. Kunjun here made good use of his expert techniques to arrive at a conclusion. It was a child that took your men away. A child? But there are no settlements here for miles. There's no way a child would have made it over to the mine.
Not likely as it sounds, that's our conclusion. Your men are following a child.
Where did they go? We believe that they followed the road north, away from the mine and toward the ruins. North, right. I'll rally my men and head in pursuit.
Do you need help?
You've been invaluable to the investigation, but leave the legwork to us. If we set off now and make haste, we might be able to catch them. Not so fast. The incident occurred 6 days ago. Even if they set out on foot, they will have covered a lot of ground by now. You're right. New plan. I'll lead my search party over to the settlements further out and make some inquiries. There are only a few settlements around here and with lodging for the night. We'll go investigate and see if we can come up with anything. In the meantime, you could keep looking for clues. If we don't see each other, let's reconvene at Wangshu Inn tomorrow evening. Agreed. Alright, me and my men will get going.
So, they're gonna talk to people around the settlements while we keep investigating here?
Correct.
But aren't there any more clues at that mine? Shouldn't we go north?
Wait, I believe we're missing someone.
I... Oh yeah, where's Kunjun? I'm on Betty's still investigating. Let's go find him. I'm guessing Kunjun has also disappeared. No, he's here. Never mind. Hello. What'd you find? Kunjun! What are you searching for? We're all out of clues. Let's get going.
Apologies. I'm conducting a quick search for my own benefit. I'm looking for a precious stone known as Dragonfall. Dragonfall?
Never heard of it.
Dragonfall is often used in forging. What use do you have for it? I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't recall why I'm seeking it. I've been feeling very absent lately. Name and address aside, I'm having trouble remembering things. In fact, I've been feeling extremely anxious, as if there's something I'm forgetting to finish. It's an unpleasant sensation.
Oh, Paimon knows that feeling. When you know you've forgotten something, but you can't remember exactly what it was.
I don't even know where to start with it. I've been aimlessly wandering. That day at the market, I overheard a conversation while I was buying something. They mentioned Dragonfall. It sounded so familiar to me, as if whatever it was I had... As if whatever it was I had to do was linked to that stone. So I decided to look for some. Perhaps if I can retrieve some, I'll remember what it was that I have to do. I see. If I'm able to, during our endeavor, I'll help you look for this stone. Really? Thank you, Mr. Zhongli. You're too kind. Think nothing of it.
Shouldn't we get going?
Heading north for the chasm, we'll reach Lingju Pass. If this is indeed the path they chose, there will be traces.
Great, let's have a look. I'm gonna beat up this dangerous slime while I'm here. Get out of there. Get. It's not getting out of there. Oh, it got out of there. It's immune to spread. Oh no. I got it. Oh, got a lot of slime. Wait, there are tracks here. These must have been left by the miners. I don't see them.
Let's make our way up to the end of Lingju Pass. If there are no footprints there, it would suggest that the miners are still within the pass itself. However, if we find new tracks, we can follow them wherever they may lead.
Is the ladder supposed to be the tracks? Is that the track? I guess. Close enough. Hey, footprints!
It would appear that they made their way through Lingju Pass and kept moving.
If we follow their footprints, we should be able to find where they went. Yes, that's what I've been doing. Hello, can I beat you up? Oh, oh. Spread, 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 spread. Oh no, spread. Aggravate, aggravate, spread, spread. Yay. Oh no, the footprints end here.
We should inquire with anyone nearby. If the miners came through here, they may as well have seen them.
I'm gonna meet at this other rune guard while I'm here. Before I forget. Oh no. Got it. Me. I'm so glad I actually found out how Yaya's burst works. I didn't realize you're supposed to run around and jump. Hello. Hi there. Have you seen anyone just like a miner around here?
A miner? I'm afraid not.
Let's try someone else. Oh, have you seen any miners nearby? How about this tall for them? I'm when you're very short, I don't think you can tell people how tall.
Stop bothering me. Can you see I'm cloud watching?
Ah yes. In the middle of a storm. Cloud watching. Jeez, a little grumpy, aren't we? Whatever, let's go ask someone else. Hello. Don't mind me, I'm gonna steal your treasure. And then run away. Yum. Hello. Oh. Dang it. Oh. That works. Hello. Hi there. Seen any miners?
It must have been about 4 or 5 days ago. There were a few men who came through here carrying baskets and picks. I guess that could have been them.
Yeah, that's them.
4 or 5 days ago. It appears that they were moving slower than we'd anticipated. Traversing the geography of Lingzhu Pass must have held them up.
It was so strange. 4 big guys with lifeless expressions. It was like they were in some sort of trance. And there was a child staggering in front of them.
Huh, this child. Did you see what they look like?
I got a glimpse. Blue hair, short, I think. I think it was a girl. She wasn't smiling. In fact, she looked very serious. Gigi? What is Gigi doing?
And they took this road?
Yes, they followed it straight from here. Let's go after them. Why the heck would Gigi be there? That doesn't make any sense. Also, you're guarding a chest and I want it. Hand it over. Ow. I'm beating up this one. I don't like this one. Get out of here. No, get. Go on. Sapphire! Okay, I got them. Good. Oh yeah, we're blooming. Moving on. I love fighting in the rain. Basically infinite hydro application. Which means infinite blooms. Hello? No. Not you. More footprints! And there's a person over there! Where? I don't see them. Blooms? Is that one of the people we're looking for? Oh, we'll rescue first, ask questions later. Oh, it's not raining anymore. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. Oh. Where did that one go? Oh, I found them. I did it. Yay. Those monsters were so aggressive. They must have noticed me walking through. Before I knew it, they were all over me. Thank you all for saving me. My name is Wanyu. I belong to the Shenglu Hall. I head up our human culture and civilization research. Oh, you sure you're not a miner? A miner? Yeah, we're looking for a group of 4 strong fellas carrying mining equipment. I think I saw those people. Really? Yes, I set off from Nantian and the day before yesterday heading for the Yangju Pass. About halfway there I came across some people, a few men and a child. I think that's pretty specific. I don't think she needs to be more specific. But anywho, can you still be more specific? You know, just in case. I was in a hurry. I didn't get a look. I'm afraid I'm not even sure what they looked like. Apologies.
I think that's all we needed to hear. Thank you.
That's what I said. I hope it's useful to you. I'd better get going. There's a conference I need to attend. Again, thank you all for your help. According to the scholar, the miners were heading for Nantianmen.
Can we be absolutely sure that it was the men we're looking for?
A child with a group of adults. Sounds pretty close to Kaimon. Kaimon? Could easily have been a different group. Wait, but...
Hey, perhaps that rock over there can tell us more.
Ah, Paimon nearly forgot about our secret weapon!
It looks promising. I'll do my best.
You do whatever the heck it is that you do. I don't know what it is, do it. You got it. I believe in you doing it.
It's the same group, alright. They followed this road. Mr. Kunjun, your stone saying is something I won't forget in a hurry. I suppose it is an asset, though I rarely find use for it. But praise from Mr. Zhongli is high praise indeed.
It's a good thing we brought our Kunjun compass along. We would have lost all sense of direction a long time ago.
You think so? I guess it's been a worthwhile trip then. Feels like we're cracking a criminal case. It's a lot of fun. Be that as it may, we would do well to keep our guards high. 4 fully grown men in a trance-like state, walking ceaselessly day and night, over hills and mountains, led by a child? This is no ordinary incident. Oh, you're quite right, Mr. Zhongli. We should have our wits about us. That's not all. Our scholar was attacked by Geovishap hatchlings. By the level of aggression exhibited was unusual. We've encountered many clues along the way. So far, they've pointed us in the right direction. The miners headed in the direction of Nantianmen the day before yesterday. From here, they would have had to navigate a perilous mountain road. If their destination isn't in Nantianmen, we should be able to catch up with them.
Great! No time to lose.
I left a mark in the vicinity just now. If Uncle Dai does pass through here, it should guide him to us.
Ah, clever thinking! A classic Zhongli move. I feel like I'm not doing Paimon's voice right. It used to be better. I forgot how to do it. I'm good at doing that. I'm teleporting. Hmm? Oh hi, they're dead. Hey, over here on the ground! Is this one of the missing people? Excuse me, are you dead?
There's a basket lying here too. This must be one of the miners.
Hey! Hello? Can you hear us?
Judging by his appearance, he must have collapsed from exhaustion.
Should we wake him up?
I can still dig.
It sounds like he's whispering something. Looks like he's trying to stand up.
It seems that he thinks he still has work to do. Something's not right. There's a camp nearby. We should take him there and monitor his condition before deciding our next move.
Let's just go ahead and borrow somebody else's camp. No problems here. Definitely does not belong to anybody evil. Hi. How is he? He won't die, right?
He has worked himself into a stupor. Thankfully, he's not in serious danger.
How did he get so exhausted? I once heard him talking about digging for something. Did he dig himself into this state?
It's certainly a possibility.
Wasn't he brought here?
It looks like there's something in his pocket. Are these ore fragments?
What did the stones tell you? What did the stones say?
I just witnessed the memories within these ore fragments. The person brought these fragments out of the mine. He's one of the 4 that we're searching for. How he came to be here is what we need to understand.
So he was kidnapped and then abandoned here. But if they didn't need him, why bring him all the way out here?
Unless something happened. Something that led him to fall behind.
Paimon's had enough. This is too mysterious.
Oh, wait a moment. Seeing these fragments has jarred my memory. I have something for you.
What is it? Oh, is it a present?
Something for us? As I mentioned, before I met Uncle Dai, I was in a daze. After setting out with you on this case, it feels like a fog is lifting. I was happy when Uncle Dai enlisted you to help, but I would never have managed to track down these clues by myself. These are some crystals that I bought from the market. Not any old crystals, mind you. This purity is extraordinarily rare. One for each of you. A memory, if you will.
It's beautiful. Ooh, and the colors change as you turn it. It's like a different crystal from each angle. Looks expensive.
But of course, take it. And this one is for Mr. Zhongli. Is something wrong? Not to your liking? On the contrary, I just hadn't anticipated receiving a gift during the current circumstances. But thank you. I'll take good care of it. I am pleased you like them. It's nice to be able to give a gift that others can appreciate. Oh, I see more rocks over there. You should all get some rest. I'm gonna walk a while. Perhaps there are more memories to uncover.
You sure like rocks, huh, Kunjin?
Ores are the crystals of the earth, the sediment of time itself. I feel at peace among them. Get some rest and call me when you're ready to set off. I won't be far.
He's not gonna be okay on his own, is he?
Rest easy. I surveyed the area. There's no danger here. Oh, however, there is something I wanted to discuss with you.
Wait, what's with the seriousness all of a sudden?
Traveler, does Dragonfall mean anything to you?
No. You mean the ore that Kunjin's looking for? What's so special about it?
Dragonfall is an incredibly rare ore used in forging. The majority of regular crystals are formed in high-temperature environments. Dragonfall, on the other hand, is formed as a product of elemental reactions.
Elemental reactions can produce material objects? Yes, but what is called a crystallized reaction. That's how geo characters work.
Indeed they can. However, only a minority can survive for long periods of time. Dragonfall first emerged in the midst of a great battle. Thousands of years ago, powerful clashes of elemental energy gave birth to elemental crystals. When the fighting ceased, these geological remnants were miraculously preserved.
Cool.
And yet, they are crystal creations all the same. Few and far between, relatively unknown. A few hundred years ago, they were virtually mined into obscurity. Why is it then that a citizen of Liyue now wishes to strike upon ore that has long since vanished from the earth?
Yeah, if he knows of its existence, surely he knows all of it's already been mined. Weird. Paimon doesn't get it.
There are those in the mining trade who retain a keen interest in Dragonfall, but for some reason Mr. Kunjun, whose motivations for seeking it are unclear even unto himself, it's practically unheard of.
Perhaps he has ulterior motives. Ulterior motives? Is he a villain?
A conclusion that is presently impossible to reach. We must watch and wait. Don't forget, rescuing those miners is the primary objective. As for anything else, sooner or later the tide will reveal the lie of the land. We're drawing closer to our goal. I believe we should continue to follow this road through. Now that we've found one, the others won't be far away. When you're well rested, call Mr. Kunjun over to us. We still have more investigation ahead. We should ensure this miner is settled here at the camp. Once we've brought this matter to a close, we can return and attend to him. I suggest we leave a note for Uncle Dai. If he does find the camp, he'll know what to do.
Kunjun, come back! Where did you go? Hi Kunjun, how's the rocks going? Find any cool ones? Any flat ones? Any smooth ones? Shiny ones? Bumpy ones? Ones with holes? Orange ones? Kunjun! We need to get going!
No problem, I'm done here. Any results, Mr. Kunjun? There are many beautiful rocks here, but nothing out of the ordinary. I couldn't find any clues. Then again, the memories of ore can shift with the passage of time and the changing of the environment.
Is there a pattern to it?
Difficult to say. I feel that ore memories tend to be from the recent past.
So there's never any ancient memories?
Rocks endure, but as eons pass, their memories are erased. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotions or thought.
That makes sense. Is it the same for people?
Indeed. Let's keep going.
Ancient tree. Those are mine. Also, wait. Hello? No, why did you move? Ta-da! I did it. Tree. What What a pretty tree.
Wow, that's such an immense tree.
It is a tree. And there's so many mysterious looking crystals out there too. Amazing.
This ancient tree. Let's conduct separate investigations. I'll take that area. Perhaps you could survey this section.
Sure.
Alright then.
Kunjun, can you see anything worth investigating?
Well, there's the stone tablet here.
Doesn't seem very interesting. I'm gonna look over there.
It's worth a try, surely. Let me see.
You can resonate with stone tablets too?
This is... my past.
Hey, what's wrong?
Just a bit lightheaded. It's past, nothing to worry about.
Did you see anything?
Not yet.
Yeah, whatever. The Paimon's going to investigate over there. Why don't you climb the tree and have a look, Unichi? Sure there'll be clues in the tree. If you don't try, you don't know. Anyway, you'll be able to get a look at our surroundings from up there.
Oh, you think so?
When has Paimon ever come up with a bad idea? Wait a minute. A Paimon can fly. Alright, Paimon will go. You wait here. Paimon will...
All of you, come here.
This Zhongli's voice came from behind the tree. Did you find another clue? Quick, let's go see. Maybe find another miner. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Hello. How's the tree looking?
This has been newly dug. It would appear our answer is up ahead.
Is that a voice coming from the tunnel? Wait, does someone else go first?
Compose yourself. I will lead us in. There's an unusual presence emanating from inside the tunnel. Prepare yourselves and tread lightly.
No? Okay, I'm stopping. What? Oh, this is a cutscene. Oh no, they're angry. Spooky Shadow, who the heck are you? What? Oh, I see. Oh, bye-bye. Ah! I guess I'm here now. Hello. What type of monster is this?
Morax, you arrive at my doorstep of your own volition. Excellent. Taking revenge for stealing me away will be all the easier. So, the little girl is your power incarnate. But if you recall, Aztaha, this is not how we intended for events to transpire. Waste not your words. Your life is mine.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Yes, we're just fighting, huh? Meteor! Oh no. Working on it. Meteor!
Is once not enough? You would forsake me again. If that is what you choose to believe, so be it. He who bears the weight of memory is designed to shoulder the burden of I can't read that fast.
Meteor!
Morax, you think you can destroy me?
Yes. Okay, bye. I'll just be here. I am invincible. Meteor! Meteor! I gonna do.
Morax, 1,000 years after you sealed me underground, you return for the second time. You should call it by its name, Azdaha. Fate. 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 So here lies the wisdom of the gods. Destroy all deemed redundant, enlist tyrants to ravage the wilderness. No, you've forgotten.
My voice.
Azdaha.
Kunjun?
Morax, it's been a while. You're... Azdaha, the very same. During the battle, you imbued us with your power. Yes, it was all I could manage.
And which one is the real Azda?
Forgive me for concealing the truth, traveler. There were things that only become clearer to me upon reaching this tree. Allow me to elaborate. I'm not Azdaha the whole, but a fragment. Heaven and earth, yin and yang, opposing forces. You can consider the existence of me and the Azdaha you see here to be a reflection of such polarities. We are a schism of the will of Azdaha.
Why is one of you a child? So there are two Azdahas?
No, it can't be. That's impossible. When the seal loosened, your power manifested in this world as a child. With this new identity, you were able to vent about the forces that suppressed you. But would anyone else listen? Would they even care? Then when it occurred to you, the loosening of the seal constituted an opportunity to strike back. Kidnapping the miners was all in aid of digging to the entrance of the seal itself. Your plan was to launch an attack on both ends, from outside and within, thereby fully destroying the seal. The audacity! Are you insane? If you truly are a part of me, how is it you find yourself standing on the side of the betrayer? There was another power awakened with the loosening of the seal. Too weak to reincarnate, but strong enough to possess a human body. I was barely conscious. I couldn't remember who I was. Only the past would elicit a reaction from me. But my aim was clear. Find Morax and aid him in stopping you. I had sensed that something was amiss when you mentioned Dragonfall. Had your power been but a little stronger, I'm struggling to speak, help me. I would have recognized you. Don't blame yourself. I've changed beyond all recognition. Only when I touched the stone tablet did I truly remember. It's been so long, a secret beyond all comprehension of youthful humanity and ancient dragonkind. Morax, do you want to tell the tale? There would be no harm in it. The decision is yours. You haven't changed. Then allow me. Azdaha was once a friend and ally of the Geo Archon, Morax, with a lifespan far exceeding that of mankind. However, that which is derived from the Earth is no more or less than the Earth itself. The memories of rocks do not last long. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion, but as time passes, so these memories are to fade into obscurity. Erosion is the world's greatest destroyer of memories.
Erosion? I've never heard of that word before. What does that mean? Just kidding.
Erosion ground Azdaha's consciousness into oblivion. Slowly, he forgot the face of his old friend, and his memories of defending Liyue Harbor disintegrated. Azdaha, now incomplete, became irascible. That is a word I've actually not heard. Aggressive. What would you expect? It was humanity that attacked the ley lines and sustained me. And this much is true, which is why you attacked the chasm, why you waged war against Morax. In the beginning, in order to open up new territory and increase production, the citizens of Liyue came to the mountains to mine. Overexploration caused the ley lines to quake, which brought untold suffering to us. Erosion made us even more savage. No matter how we struggled, we lost the ability to coexist with humanity. We lost all reason. Morax shared with us some of his power to prevent further erosion, but it was futile. Everything returns to dust. It's the eternal order, an unstoppable force. And so we became you, and from your will, I emerged. I am your final contract. Witness the promise between Azdaha and Morax. You can hate me, but you cannot deny me. No. No. I am the remnants of Azdaha's benevolence, the echo of a contract set in stone. I harbor a willingness to go further, a willingness to coexist peacefully with mankind. No, it is I, Azdaha forged of elemental crystal, bearer of the weighted memories of the earth, older than the mountains and the oceans that decides. I will not swear allegiance to this insect. Morax is not an insect. A lord over insects is nothing but an insect in turn. You forgot yourself. Nobody held Morax in higher regard than you or I. That which you have forgotten, I hold here in my heart. If you are the memory of the earth, then I am the memory of coexistence with humanity. All powers under heaven rise and fall of land and sea. A star appears within the wild. A stun ascends as bright as jade. Strange. What is this feeling? And all this? You are spent, and I will soon disappear. Before I do, heed these words. In the wilderness, snow falls on a spring day. In an instant, it'll melt, even where it is fleeting and leaves no trace. Even where it will never fall again. No, that isn't true. I don't accept this as fate. Perhaps it isn't, but it remains. An inevitable misfortune. Morax!
The little girl vanished. You wrote it?
Are you satisfied, Azdaha? I had to make amends. Satisfaction has no part in it. So, Morax, you call yourself Zhongli these days? I do. Well, I'm afraid all had habits die hard. To me, you're Morax. As you please. I never did forget your gift of sight. I hardly lifted a finger, think nothing of it. And yet you could see. You wouldn't know that yearning of a blind dragon searching for the sun. A pair of eyes from Morax to Azdaha. This, I'll remember this. Your power's nearly spent. Perceptive as always, my friend. Shall we get going, you and I? Surely the pressing matter is still that of the miners trapped outside the seal. Indeed. Hence the need to get going, to fix the damage left in your wake. Straight down to business as always. Let's go.
Hooray! We did it! My throat does not like doing all those grainy voices. Can we do softer voices, please? That's a lot easier. Too many deep, strong, masculine, manly voices. I blame you, Zhongli. Stop being so strong and manly. Huh? How did we get here? We need to go back and check on the miners. Is it sealed away? Oh, hello. When did you get here?
So there you are. My men and I found your clues and followed them straight here. We found Mao in a tent at the campsite unconscious. It seems he'll be okay. Sadly, we found no trace of the other three. Young Kun. What is... Nothing. Pay no mind. Those three miners are over in that cave there. Cave? What happened? They're exhausted, but not in danger. Don't worry. Right, well, thank you, all of you. I'd better go and see how they're doing. So you're taking them back to Liyue Harbor? That's right. Can I come with you? No problem. You rescued my men. I'll be happy to assist you. I'll assist you all in any way I can. They'll be back soon. I need to assess their condition.
Kunjun! Oh, we shouldn't be calling... We should be calling you Asta. You're coming back to Liyue Harbor too, right?
Not I, merely this body. Once I'm gone, the true owner will accompany the miners back to Liyue. Kunjun hails from a family of famous artisans. He too will be famous in time. It would be a shame for someone of his talent to go missing. You always did have a great admiration for blacksmiths. Curious how swords and daggers are blind, yet their creators see so much. Perhaps empathy is mankind's proudest achievement after all. Asda, I am no longer the Geo Archon. I can sense it. Today I'm just an ordinary citizen of Liyue. Even you met such a fate. Let's get the difficult part out of the way. I cannot guarantee that I won't be awoken the second time. No matter. If that day comes to pass, Liyue must prepare itself to face you. And how Liyue fare without Lyrex Lapis? Even without a god above, this remains a nation of men. I was once the god. I ought to be here to witness their rise and fall.
And besides, Ningguang is the real Geo Archon. So, you know.
All life is shaped and then ground away by the endless flow of time. You're always the strongest among us, yet it would seem that even you have been eroded. That's unimportant. Fate is ordained by heaven. Even if our mission had already concluded, it would be cowardly not to strike out at the road of departure. You may live forever, doomed to a lonely existence. Yet, even this is temporary. When you reach the end of time, those people, those past and future relationships predetermined by fate, they'll be waiting for you. I do not pretend to match your rhetoric when it comes to the subject of a life long lived. I fear that the life of an elemental being is longer than any of this world. Were it not so, you would have killed me long ago, and would not be having to face me again now. You've brought a smile to my face. When all is said and done, a reunion between old friends is an auspicious one. That day in the chasm, did you hesitate? A heart of stone is a heart nonetheless. But I am the god of contracts, and was, for a time, a god of the people of Liyue. You chose justice, but did not forsake your kindness. You came to me not as an assassin, and so I was willingly sealed away.
This conversation is going on for a very long time. It's all blending together. I feel like I'm not remembering most of the conversation already. What is the purpose of all of this? What am I supposed to be learning?
The movements of the Earth Dragon can tremble the earth and shake the heavens. With your abilities, even at my full strength, I struggle to confront you, let alone seal you away. Hence my inception. Do not forget that that I was there with Liyue's founder. The face may have changed, but the content of the contract remains intact. Old friend, god of contracts, I hereby honor our agreement. Thank you, Asda. My life is nigh on eternal. I'll go on with the infinite flow of time. And you, Morax, you too will live for many a day to come. You're leaving? If it is fated, Morax, we will meet again.
Oh! So this is the real Kunjun?
Yes, do not be alarmed, he is only asleep.
Oh, that was so weird. It was like he suddenly became another person.
In fact, we have yet to meet the real Kunjun.
What about Asda? He was a great friend of yours.
He was. Centuries may have passed since then, but events from 1,000 years ago remain crystal clear in my mind.
Oh!
前回の続きといこう。元王帝君は山々を一人でくぐり抜け、地の割れ目から聞いたこともない音を聞きました。
リーユエの地下に住む古代の岩元素生物。そのほとんどは目が見えず、何千年も空を見たことがない。
その音は歌のように悲しくもあれば、雷のように恐ろしくもありました。元王帝君は辺りを回り、岩層から奇妙な石を見つけました。
それがジャクダ竜王だった。 彼の望みに応え、俺が地上に連れて行った。
元王帝君はその意志を憐れみ、自らそれを本物と見まがう巨竜に掘り上げました。
俺が彼に世を見る両目を与え、契約を交わした。
指を筆のように振るい、竜の目の玉をつけました。その瞬間、空に雷鳴が轟き、本物の竜が現れたではありませんか。
俺は彼が地上の人々と生きることを認めた。しかし彼が秩序を破れば、再び暗闇に封印することになる。
その後、竜はいついかなる時も元王帝君のそばに仕え、一緒に戦いました。このような言葉があります。金石が砕かれ、埃を震わし、山と川を二つに裂いた。竜は命と目を与えられ、祝福の雨を大地にもたらした。
Shortly afterward, Uncle Dai volunteers to take the unconscious Kunjun back to the city along with the miners. I cannot read the rest.
A 1,000 years ago, Aztaha attacked the chasm. I tried to obstruct him, fighting him tooth and nail down the length and breadth of the mine. Finally, I brought him down and sealed him underground. During that battle, Dragonfall was born. Aztaha could sense the stones. Subconsciously, he wanted to use it to find me. Despite being the victor, I could not claim to be stronger than he. And in his heart, he still retained an ounce of goodwill towards me, towards Liyue, towards life above ground. He was willing to be sealed away, but as the erosion set in, he forgot.
Have you also been affected by your illusion?
Even I cannot avoid it, but there is something I understand better than most. When the door opens, it is time to leave. Greater the power, greater the danger erosion may bring about. The millennia may come and go, but even a stone may tire.
Is that why you chose to step down as a Geo Archon?
Personally stealing away an old friend, this is just one form of erosion I've endured. People abandon and surrender the things they love to pursue the right path. Perhaps this is the erosion imposed on me by the heavenly principles. But I was a god of mankind. My identity may change, but my eyes will bear witness to the history of humanity.
You still care a lot about Liyue.
Call it part of my duty. I must thank you both.
No worries. Hold on. I want to ask you something.
Oh? What about?
About my brother. Oh yeah, Paimon nearly forgot. So, not long ago, we met a guy called Dain. He told us about Kainria and the punishment of the gods. And that's when we realized that those events were connected to the person we're searching for. My sibling. Zhongli, you're a god. You've lived through thousands of years of history. But surely you've experienced the incident.
I cannot say.
Why not? You can't even give us a thread of information? And this is so important to us.
I understand, but I must apologize. This is my contract.
You mean another past grievance? Like the incident with Aztaha? Too painful to talk about?
It was signed before it all began. I have always honored the contract and kept my silence.
How can you be like that?
You two are friends to me. I can assure it brings me no pleasure to disappoint you. But as the god of contracts, I cannot go back on my word.
I believe you. Will you be ready to find out? Perhaps.
It appears your understanding of this world continues to grow. There are many events of ages past, many secrets that lie hidden. They have been eroded by time, forgotten by the people, abandoned. But you are capable of finding them and bringing them into the light. Those who come to witness will witness. Those who are born to remember will remember. If you take the same road as that person, there may be more difficulties ahead. But as long as you firmly believe that you're on the right path, everything has meaning.
Yay! Mission accomplished! We did it. Anything else?
This tablet was erected by Mountain Shaper. It names Asda as a terrible dragon, and serves as a warning for later generations to stay away from this place. From the seal. It's a shame. There's a fine line between good and evil. If the good and evil within him could be summarized in a single sentence... well, never mind.
You gaze quietly at Zhongli as he stands beneath the tree. Amidst the quiet, only the soft sound of wind can be heard. Time seems to transform into an invisible river trickling away. Zhongli says no more. A fleeting moment. 1,000 years in the mortal world. The rocks feel it, and so too does the earth and the gods. Hooray! Ended on the happiest note. Wait. When is the next story quest? 11 hours. Dang it! Not today. Okay. There's still one more area in Jinyu Vale that I don't have the map for. This little part. I don't know if I'm supposed to explore there on my own or if the last event story quest will take me there. One way to find out. Waiting 11 hours. Yay. So other than that... claim... Okay. I think Raiden Shogun would be the next character quest. Imperatrix Ambrosia. And I think Nahida also has one. So I'll get to later. Hold on. We go to F1. And enemies? No, guide. Yeah, Imperatrix Ambrosia, Act 2. That one unlocks a new enemy. I assume that enemy is this boss right here. Probably. Or no, this one says complete Eye of Watatsumi. Is it out trance domain? This one? It's Electro. Maybe. I guess. And it's before... I forgot what this boss's name was called. What were you called? Started with an S, didn't it? Scaramouche. Yeah, that was his name. Before Scaramouche. So it should be Inazuma boss. I haven't seen any characters that need these materials though. Mudra! Oh no. It's my form empties! Tears of the calamitous god. The meaning of aeons. Euthymia. That sounds familiar. Okay. So, story quests. It's already unlocked. Is this night unlocked? Yeah. I have 2 keys. I can't get anybody from Fontaine. I don't really care about any of these characters. Okay, right in time then. Cleansing light. Talk to Catherine at the Adventurers Guild. It always starts with a commission from Catherine because of course. How can a character quest start with anything else? Hello, Catherine. What's going on? Nice camera pen. Arastra Pisok, Yorichi. Recently, the Adventurers Guild has received an unusual commission, and after careful consideration, we believe that the Traveler would be the most suitable candidate, right? Indeed, as ever. I'll spare the pleasantries then. May I ask if you two are available to help? That's what we're here for. Well, let me go over it briefly. Our client for this job is the Yashido Commission. Apparently, Rift Hounds are attacking the roots of the sacred sakura nearby Mount Yoku in great numbers. Rift Hounds? On Narakami Island? Secret Stone? Demon King? Yes, we're not sure exactly. We're not sure where exactly these creatures come from, but this time they're attacking in alarming numbers with great aggression and a clear target. The sacred sakura is of tremendous importance to Inazuma. I trust you're aware of this already. I believe I understand. Good. You can see that this is the case. That this case is very urgent indeed. Is the Tenryou Commission aware? Yes, and they're already taking action on their own. However, given that the Secret Sakura's root system is vast and complex, and faced with the unpredictability and scale of the Rift Hound's attacks, they're finding it difficult to defend against them. Their main priority is to protect the civilian population, so they're actively looking to cooperate with all other available forces to eliminate the monsters. The Adventurers Guild is one of the key parties assisting the Tenryou Commission with their work, but so far the combined efforts to combat the Rift Hounds has failed to substantially ameliorate the situation. Well, send the purchase packing. You have our deepest gratitude. Your confident response puts me at far more ease. I'll mark your map with the areas where the Rift Hound appearances have been recently reported. I hope you won't encounter too much trouble overcoming them. Relax! We'll be back before you can say Arastra Misok. Ta-da! Sacred Sakura is in danger again, huh? Who'd have thought? Keeping the Sacred Sakura safe was Chinozaro's greatest wish, and now these mighty mutts are trying to destroy it. Time to teach them a lesson. Before I knew that, I wanted to change the stream title to Raiden. There we go. Change the title. Now we can go. No. I haven't been to the treat in a while. I don't think I... Yeah, I don't have more stuff. Oh, well. They're attacking the sacred chakra. Stop them. Oh. There's more. Bang, 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 bang. Ta-da. Oh, there's more. Bang. Of course there's more. Why would there not be? Ta-da. I did it. Oh. Shogun? Oh, no. It could also be A. It's you two. It has been a long time. We have not seen each other since the resolution of the Tenryo Commission crisis. Okay, sounds more like A. It is you, right? You sure made a quick work of them. That was amazing! What are you doing here? I'm making early preparations for what is to come. Last time we took a walk around Inazuma together, I witnessed the way the world is today. I was finally able to comprehend some things that I had never understood in the past. Since then, every time I encounter an obstacle in my thinking, I find myself having the urge to spend some time in the outside world. Makes sense. You must get super bored being stuck in there all the time. Might I remind you that I'm not here to amuse myself. Recently, I have observed a number of changes in the external world from the plane of euthymia. The most serious of these being the attack on the sacred sakura by numerous rift hounds. I consider this matter worthy of my attention, so I pursued them, and they led me here, where I happened to run into you. It doesn't seem like a matter needing the Archon's attention. If the Shogun rather than I were to discover them, yes, perhaps she would have left the situation alone. Why? Because she's just a puppet? Precisely. According to the rules I designed for her, matters of this nature are to be delegated to the Tri Commission. But Rift Hounds attacking the sacred Sakura, it brings back bad memories of that terrible disaster. A disaster? Yes. 500 years ago, a great catastrophe befell Inazuma. Everything was engulfed in a pitch-black fog, and monsters ravaged the land. Countless lives were lost, and this homeland that the people had worked so hard to build barely escaped from being obliterated entirely. The monsters committed many atrocities on Inazuman soil, and the Rift Hounds were always their advanced guard. Their duty was to tear open a passage through space with their claws and teeth, and call in even more powerful beasts. 500 years ago, Kaineria. So you've heard of it too? That's an episode of history that I'm loath to recall. Maybe to you it seems like my response to these creatures was an excessive one. But an excess of caution is not unwarranted in this case. Yes, you can't argue with that. Since we're both here for the same reason, let us work together. From the traces they left in the surrounding area, there should be many more monsters nearby.
All of them must be eliminated. Eliminated.
Let's go. Paimon feels so safe in Renee's company. Having someone uber powerful on your team kinda makes you feel invincible, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's how all of the Archons are. Yeah.
Oh yeah, after we've dealt with the monsters, we should ask her to tell us more about Kainuria. You know, the thing that she just now told us that she does not like remembering.
Mm-hmm.
This color, it's similar to the color when Sacred Sakura takes damage. Let's follow it. It should be this way. Hello. I already saw this. Oh no. Okay. I ran out of stamina. If that water is a tiny bit deeper, I would have drowned.
We're lucky. The damage is not too serious. The Yashiro Commission will be able to nurse the root system back to health.
That stuff that's flowing out, is it sap or something? And how come it's glowing? What? What's this? Is someone injured? Could they be dead people? It wouldn't be the first time we've seen ghosts on our journey. But why would they appear here?
Let's search the area. Perhaps we'll find out.
I can't go on like this. Not when the other troops are counting on me.
What happened here? Can you tell us?
Who are you? What are you doing here? Run quick while you still can. The monsters will be back, and once you're in their sight, I'm telling you, there's no escaping them. We'll defend Inazuma until our dying breath.
What exactly happened?
You don't know? Inazuma is engulfed in darkness. Beasts and horrifying monsters are everywhere. They're merciless, ferocious, and they will devour everything in their path. Every last trace of humanity's existence. I tell you, they'll devour it all.
But look, none of that seems to be going on around here.
Not right now, but they'll be back. Look, get out of here, now. There's no time left. The Almighty Shogun is gone, so is Kitsune Saigu. There's no one left to rely on but ourselves. I don't know how long we can hold out for, but if we abandon our hope, then we got nothing left at all.
Don't worry, I'm right here.
Is the Shogun? You're back.
I took my spit.
Please, we beg you. You have to help us. You have to save Inazuma. Only the glow of your supreme lightning can dispel this terrible darkness. Please, or the whole of Inazuma will be reduced to the hunting ground for beasts.
Calm down. The war you speak of is over.
Over? But what do you mean, Shogun?
Look around you. The grass grows green and lush, and the soft breeze blows. This is Inazuma at peace, as you'll no doubt remember. There are no monsters, nor is there anything else here that could threaten your life.
But how? Just moments ago, they were everywhere. I saw them tear my comrades to shreds with my own eyes.
Hey, calm down. Everything is fine now. Should we just tell him that he's a ghost and he's dead, and this is the future?
I think I understand. Almighty Shogun, you saved Inazuma. Yes, we are right to place our trust in the Almighty Shogun. As long as the Shogun is with us, Inazuma will last for an eternity. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you.
What's wrong with him? Is he disappearing?
He's gone.
Paimon can't even begin to understand what that was all about. But somehow Paimon feels all sad and hopeless.
If I'm not mistaken, what we just saw was a samurai's memory that was buried in the land. The sacred sakura can absorb and purify the filth in the ley lines. After the Rift Hounds attacked, some of the filth leaked out through the cracks in the trunk and formed a physical entity. An entity formed with strong filth would be highly aggressive, but when purified, it presents in the form of a memory. Purified filth quickly dissipates and will be absorbed by the ley lines shortly afterwards. In other words, it cannot exist for too long.
I see. So the memories of the ones that died are all appearing at this moment.
Yes, that soldier was one of the many thousands who had made the ultimate sacrifice. What he was describing just now was precisely the disaster that happened in Inazuma 500 years ago.
You mentioned that the Shogun and Kitsune Saiga were absent.
Yes, Inazuma was facing many great crises at the time. Some were local in origin, while others came from the now fallen kingdom of Kaineria. The disaster in Inazuma caused me a great concern. I felt that I had to step in before it was too late, otherwise it would spread to all of Teyvat. But my friend, Kitsune Saiga, reassured me that I had nothing to worry about. She would shoulder the responsibility of protecting Inazuma and mobilize all forces at her disposal to combat the threat. I could tell that although neither of us acknowledged it, they both knew that the road ahead would likely end in tragedy.
So, Inazuma was attacked at the same time as the disaster happened in Kaineria.
Indeed. Countless monsters suddenly appeared throughout all of Inazuma. In the end, Kitsune Saiga sacrificed her life to protect the people. I never had the chance to see her one last time, but I would like to believe that she kept her promise to me until the very last. But even then, Inazuma was left more devastated than we could have ever imagined. And those terrible tragedies left great wounds that are still felt to this day, both on the land itself and in my heart.
Hey, is this the loss that Yaimiko mentioned?
Yes. For the longest time, I couldn't bring myself to face the pain of that loss. All my martial might was in vain. Though I could conquer the Tatarigami and vanquish monsters, I was helpless against the ravages of time, powerless to keep the ones I cherished alive. But after my clash with human ambition, I thought long and hard. Now I realize I cannot fixate on the past forever.
So you're no longer stuck in the past.
When I traveled around Inazuma with you, I caught a glimpse of how the nation had progressed over the centuries. A glimpse of human potential. Everything far exceeded my expectations. Moving forward inevitably invites further loss, but also new encounters. Just think of that soldier. Despite all the losses he'd experienced, he still chose to keep fighting for the sake of moving forward. All those who sacrificed themselves back then gave their lives fighting for a future. But perhaps the future they were hoping for is not the eternity that I once strove for.
That's what being human is about.
As Inazuma's god, it is high time I honor their wishes. Warriors of the past who have spilled your blood on this land, your noble souls now rest in this earth. I'll never forget you and all that you did for Inazuma.
He's taking all this pretty hard.
Come on, let's keep investigating the damage to the sacred Sakura.
My tea is almost empty. I'm gonna need to refill it. I don't know how to do Raiden's voice. Hey. Hello. Oh! Suddenly, Raiden. As expected, there are a lot of Rift Hounds here too.
Leave them to me.
Ta-da! I did it. Something seems wrong with A. Are you feeling okay?
Why would you ask that?
Well, usually you would pull out your sword and swish! Vaporize them all in one go. No?
You're unduly concerned. I'm simply conserving my energy. Although I have some understanding of the situation already, it could take an unexpected turn at any time. I must be prepared for anything. There are more formidable monsters lying in wait in this area. I must make sure I have the strength to face them.
Ah, makes sense. Spoken like a seasoned shogun. The roots seem pretty badly damaged this time. We definitely need to tell the Yashiro Commission about this. Hey, the same light is leaking out again. Is it the same situation as before? Looks like it.
Furuyama? Is that you?
Almighty Shogun, what brings you back so soon? I thought you were off fighting a battle in a distant land.
Fighting a battle in a distant land. Sounds like this guy's talking about 500 years ago too. 500 years ago too.
Allow me to introduce Furuyama. He's a tea master and a member of my retinue? I don't know what that word is. Although blind, Furuyama has unparalleled as an ability to appraise tea. He brews some of the very finest tea in all of Inazuma.
Your Excellency, you shower me with praise undeserved. I have simply had the good fortune to be in Your Excellency's presence long enough to become acquainted with all the skills that are required of me. It sounds like the Almighty Shogun has brought a guest. I'm afraid I'm unable to serve you any respectable refreshments on account of the current situation, but please sit and rest. After all, it's quite a mess out there.
What should we do? Let's go along with what he says. Yeah. Seriously, there's monsters everywhere out there. It's pitch black and lots of people have been injured.
I see. So they have fought their way this far already. Most of the residents in this neighborhood have already escaped. They wanted to take me with them, but it seemed rather pointless to me, so I decided to stay. And now the Almighty Shogun is here. I have even less reason to run away. Imagine if this was something that even Almighty Shogun was powerless to resolve. Where could I possibly run then?
How come you're not panicking?
People flee out of a desire to live on, and that desire to live on stems from feeling of having unfinished business in life. But me, I have no such thoughts, and I have no regrets. The Almighty Shogun often speaks to me about her dreams over tea. Just listening to her stories, I've been blind for many years, but her vivid descriptions took me on a splendid journey to all the most beautiful places in Inazuma. Over time, I've come to understand her mindset. Quite the romantic at heart, a true dreamer. One thing she always says is, good things don't last forever. Everything changes, fades, disappears completely over the passage of time. And so people must make the most of the life they have, seize the chance to enjoy it while it lasts, and have no regrets in the end.
That doesn't sound like A at all. That doesn't fit the definition of eternity at all.
So you see, as bleak things may be now, I have experienced countless wonderful things in life, and have no reason not to be satisfied.
Perhaps you're right.
It won't be long now before I have to say goodbye to the Almighty Shogun for the last time. Oh, what a pity. I'll never get to see what Inazuma looks like after the Almighty Shogun rebuilds it anew. But I suppose it doesn't matter. Everyone says that Inazuma has turned dark now, but to me, it went dark a long time ago. Once this catastrophe is over, life is sure to spring forth anew. But even if I survived until then, I'd probably be a hopelessly befuddled old so-and-so by then. So, never mind. Oh, goodness me. Speaking of befuddled, look at me rambling away to my heart's content and forgetting to serve the tea. The mighty Shogun comes to visit, and I don't have the tea ready. A truly heterogeneous loss of decorum. One moment, I'll just... Where in the world is the tea set? I hope the others didn't smash it to smithereens in their hasty departure.
Can't see a tea set anywhere around here.
Really? But it's always been right by my side. Oh, goodness gracious, what a fool I'm making of myself.
You know where to find a tea set.
I couldn't possibly have my guests fetch it themselves. That would be most discourteous indeed.
Don't worry about it. Take a rest. We'll be back right away.
Almighty Shogun, you're not going too, are you? No, no, no. Your humble servant implores you. Not with the war raging outside.
This place is complicated. It's quite unlike the tea house in your memories. Leave it to us.
But, well, okay. I never thought I'd see the day that I need Almighty Shogun to personally collect my tea set for me. I can't decide whether it's a final regret or a final stroke of good fortune.
Where should we go find a tea set? Having a cup of tea isn't exactly the most urgent thing to do right now. But at the same time, this lovely old man from 500 years ago has been through so much, and it makes my mind so sad.
I'm also feeling very nostalgic for his tea.
It's the Traveler and the Almighty Shogun. How may I be of assistance, Your Excellency?
I wish to borrow the tea set from the Yashiro Commission.
Sure. I'll fetch that for you right away. Please step into the courtyard and have a rest, Almighty Shogun. And I'll inform my lord about your visit immediately. And the tea set. I'll bring that here as soon as it's ready.
Be at ease. I'm not here to see Commissioner Kamisato. Actually, I'd prefer to spend this time chatting with the Traveler. Please fetch the tea set at your convenience.
No. I'm your humble servant. I daren't think of my own convenience when the Almighty Shogun graces me with her presence. I'll deal with it right away.
Well, it's not often we have the chance to chat. I'm sure you must have a lot of questions.
Was it really you that the tea master used to serve? Right! I wanted to ask that too. The Almighty Shogun that he described didn't sound anything like you at all.
I seldom had the time to drink tea. Any free time I had was spent practicing martial arts. So in the vast majority of cases, the one he made tea for was the former Electoral Archon, who was also my sister, Raiden Makoto. He may well have had an inkling about there being two Raiden Shoguns, but he always acted as if he was completely unaware of it. The philosophy of life that he shared with us just now, that was Makoto's view in reality. She always saw things that way.
You and Makoto had pretty different views, huh?
Indeed, I did. It was the biggest difference between us. In her eyes, the most precious thing in the world were dreams. The yearning for a better future held by living beings.
Dreams, or in other words, ambitions, visions.
They are similar, but not identical. When you came charging into the plane of Euthymia, I saw human aspirations light up in the sky, far above in the form of countless stars. This somewhat shook me. Now it seems like she was right. Well, I took the wayward path.
Oh. There sure is a lot going on beneath the surface.
Makoto saw a bigger picture than I did. In her view, a dream is more imaginary, more abstract than an ambition. An ambition is a yearning for something material, or a concrete outcome. It's finite in nature, and will be replaced by new ambition in due course. Makoto was more concerned with the force that drives humans to constantly generate new ambitions in the first place. It's something innate, rooted in instinct. In other words, it's something eternal.
That's, quite a lot to take in.
To put it simply, Makoto wasn't concerned about outcomes. I didn't understand at the time. How can we say that we are maintaining eternity when things are constantly moving forward and evolving? I suppose what it comes down to is the definition of eternity she set out with.
Seems more aligned with how humans view the world.
Yes, it does. I always thought that she must have grasped some elusive arcane wisdom to arrive at the conclusion she did. But in the last analysis, Makoto's philosophy was, on the surface at least, an elegantly simple one, notwithstanding that it was also the more prudent choice, based on a more mature, far-sighted outlook.
Do you feel you're starting to understand her better now?
You've already witnessed my previous views on eternity. But now I no longer cling to what was lost. I suppose that means our differences have been reconciled.
Almighty Shogun, I found a tea set. This one in particular should be fit for your excellency's use.
It's quite beautiful, thank you.
You are too kind. A humble servant such as I does not deserve the gratitude of the Almighty Shogun.
It's all good, sir. She's actually pretty chill.
Let us return. We ought not keep Furiyama waiting too long.
Back to the team master. Also, hello, Sandy! Hi! Long time no see. Hello. Fancy you to show up. Yellow. It's probably partially because I haven't been playing VR chat. But I don't know if you've been playing VR chat either. I don't know. Everything is going good? Yeah, pretty much. Mostly well. Hey, where do you go? He wouldn't have gone looking for Teaser himself, would he? I wouldn't put it past him. Are you still poking me? Really? Is this still a thing?
Or perhaps the ley lines did not have the power to sustain him for very long, as was the case with the memory we saw earlier.
So he won't get you to drink his tea? We didn't even have a chance to say goodbye. Oh.
The information held in the ley lines is complex and disorderly. The fact that we were able to meet him to begin with was a miracle of fate.
But we can make our own tea, Paimon. It'll be fine. Calm down.
Well, this chance won't come often, and we do have a tea set. Perhaps I should try my hand at making us a pot of tea. I've watched Furiyama brew tea on many occasions. I doubt I should have any major problems doing it myself.
He brews a piping hot pot of tea with the tea set. Yay!
The tea is ready. Please give it a try. So many thoughts were racing through my head as I was brewing it. I'm not sure how to explain it.
It's just the memories flooding back in.
You're right. But the things we've seen today have brought back many memories for me. I've been reminded of many people too. Kitsune Saigu, Makoto, and all the other friends who I watched pass even further back.
Only if it's black tea? I mean, black tea is good, yeah. I think my favorite is peach black tea. But even though it's called peach black tea, it tastes very, very different from actual black tea. I have a variety. I always order a variety pack box of different types of tea to use in my Keurig. One of them is black tea, one of them is peach black tea. And there's some other ones like green tea, jasmine, oolong, 4 seasons. Black tea is probably somewhere in the middle. Not really one of my most favorites or most disliked. What I hate the most is oolong. I can't stand oolong tea. It's horrible. Don't try it. I don't recommend it.
Back at the Yashito Commission, I kept the conversation reasonably lighthearted. But now I'd like to branch to a heavier topic, if I may. The events of 500 years ago not only robbed me of my friend, Kitsune Saigu, they also took Makoto away from me for good.
She died in that disaster too?
Yes, she went to Kainoria alone, without telling me. Unlike me...
Oh, lizard.
Unlike me, Makoto was no martial artist. Whenever similar crises had arisen in the past, I was always the one to face them in her stead.
I tried the Japanese milk tea, not so good. I don't think I've had milk tea before. No, I haven't had milk tea. Lizard. I don't know why there's a lizard running around. I've had boba a couple times before, but neither of them were milk tea boba, which I think is like the default flavor of boba. I think I've had, it was either strawberry or raspberry boba from a mall once. That was on a road trip. It was okay. Wasn't great. My straw wasn't big enough to fit the little balls through it, so I had to poke them at the bottom of it to break them apart just to drink them. It's called royal milk tea. I've definitely never had that. Let me see. Clicky clackety. Oh wait, the can looks familiar. I think I have had that before. I think I've tried it once. It might have been on the same road trip. I don't remember how it tasted though. I'll have to ask my parents if we can get it next time we go shopping. Now I want to try it.
But this time, the circumstances were so grave that Makoto had no choice but to leave me behind. Or perhaps it was more that she went ahead of me. Perhaps herself in front of me. Put herself in front of me so that I would remain unhidden. In any case, by the time I realized what was happening...
Makoto it already.
Yes, it was too late. I arrived only in time to hear her dying breath. She had already lapsed into unconsciousness by that point, so all I could do was enter into her mind. As far as you're concerned, it would be somewhat similar to the plane of euthymia. It is there that we bid each other a final farewell. I cried bitterly, even in those final moments. I couldn't understand her actions.
It's not my cup of tea, dish. Wait, do I still have my soundboard? No, I don't. Dang it. I can't do a dish. Voice mod updated, everything got deleted. I can say dish with my voice. Good enough.
Why did she go to Kainryo first, and not I? Why did she keep me in the dark about it? Was it to shield me? It was there and then that I resolved to pursue eternity. As a testament to that decision, I saved her realm of consciousness just before it collapsed completely, and brought it back to Inazuma.
That's quite the story.
When I returned to Inazuma, I was shocked to find that a great sakura tree had appeared in Mount Yogo. That tree you know as the sacred sakura.
Appeared?
That's exactly what everyone back then told me as well. And that it had existed since time immemorable. And they were so matter-of-fact about it, and could not all understand what I was so surprised about. No one questioned it, and yet its presence contrasted so starkly with the ideas I remembered it. It seemed as if it was the only one... I was the only one who had noticed it appeared suddenly out of thin air. In the end, I simply had to accept that it was a miraculous event of Makoto's consciousness. With the help of the sacred Sakura's power, I was finally able to overcome the monsters and quell the disaster in Inazuma.
That's all really hard to understand. Kind of beyond Taiwan's level. Simply put, Makoto's power somehow made the tree appear.
Yes, she had such a great love for this land and for its people. In this respect, I still do not compare to her. I once told myself that I would never speak of these events again. Facing the fact that she is gone is unbearably painful. But even the tea that is most bitter to the tongue, once swallowed, leaves some sweetness in the throat. And it's time I came to... Speaking is hard. And it's time I came to terms with it all.
It seems like you've done a lot of thinking about this already. Oh, while we're on the topic, since you experienced that battle in person, have you seen my brother before?
Brother? I had heard that you were looking for your family. You mean to say that he was somehow involved in the Kairi disaster?
Based on what we've learned so far, it seems so, yeah.
I'm sorry, I wasn't there for the whole thing. By the time I arrived, the worst of the fighting was already over. And also, my mind was consumed entirely with the plight of Inazuma and the fate of those closest to me. So I'm afraid I can't help you.
Oh, well, that's a shame. But it can't be helped, I guess. Boy, both of you have experienced great tragedy.
With this last cup of tea, let us honor the team master's memory. Thank you, Destiny, for giving us this chance to meet again.
We shouldn't go. Let's keep following the traces.
Very well. Based on my investigation so far, I believe this next batch of monsters should be the last.
Why do I feel like every single arc I'm going to ask about my sibling is gonna be like, nah, I can't tell you. Nah, I don't know. Nah, I got nothing. I'm pretty sure Venti already did it, but I don't really remember. Zhongli did it in his character story quest. A cup of tea has been left for Furuyama. How much did he actually perceive, and how much did he let on? I'm pretty sure Nahida told us that she can't find any record of our sibling anywhere in the Akasha or in the tree, the ley lines, somehow. Who else? Raiden just now told us now. I haven't been to Fontaine yet, so I don't know what Florina will say. I assume Florina has no connection to her. She doesn't seem like she would. Where am I going? Oh, here. Hello. Are we going up? Yes. Up, down, all around? Around, okay. I know where I'm going. What are you talking about? Yes, camera, I see. Oh, there they are. Hello.
Once again, please leave them to me.
Hey, are you sure you're alright? You're scaring us.
Fear not. Fighting is what I do best. Plus, it's an excuse for you to play as me during this character story, which is basically very fitting because it is my character story. And you don't have me unlocked, so you don't have any other choice.
Oh yeah, I guess that is true. Okay, go crazy then. I'm frozen. Something tells me she's not okay. Why is she getting frozen? Why am I frozen? Cold feet. I'm getting stage fright. Just hold on. Traveler, stop looking. Raiden doesn't like when people watch her fighting. Can't do that. Oh, okay. Hey, maybe you should leave this on to us. Don't force it.
My apologies.
Don't worry about it. Just take a breather and get your strength back. We'll deal with the monsters. Don't mind all my background noise is coming from the distance. My siblings are being siblings, as siblings are wont to do. Oh look, that's the same light again. What we got this time?
Where am I? Who are you? What? Almighty Shogun, you're here too. Are you injured, Your Excellency?
I'm quite alright. Just feeling a little stiff.
We, the Shogunate Samurai, will defend the Shogun until the very end. Come on, men. They're coming back for more. Let's get them.
Are they even capable of attacking?
Don't. It's too dangerous.
Danger is our duty, ma'am. If we were the kind to shy away from the danger, we would never have taken up arms to begin with. No need to worry, Almighty Shogun. When the situation looks bleak, we will draw on the power granted to us by the gods.
Is that a vision?
It certainly is. I know the gods are omnipotent, and their willingness to grant their power to humans means that they have high expectations for us. If the Almighty Shogun is in trouble, now of all times is the moment for us to honor that.
So that's how Samurai Letter understood visions. Ah. An unwavering commitment to resistance.
Nobody knew where Your Excellency had gone, and we were starting to despair, but now we found you. You're right here with us. Just the sight of you appearing before us once more has reignited the hope in our hearts. This hope is the light that will guide us out from the darkness. Everyone, on me!
We'll help too. What?
Affirmative, but watch your backs.
Aye aye, Captain.
Protect the Almighty Shogun.
I don't see them, they're not attacking. Oh no, they're over there, they are. Wow, NPCs contributing. That's something you don't see every day. Spread! 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 It's not spreading. Spread! 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 Even more! We need more spread! Funk. Why does this one have so much HP? Spread! Spread! There it is. Got it. Your butter spread.
It seems like their attacks are finally over. I've never fought so fiercely before.
Thank you all.
Are you okay? Maybe you should keep resting.
I'm fine. I feel much better already.
You fought phenomenally. It was truly awe-inspiring. The monsters will definitely come back, and when they do, it'll be more than a few rift towns this time. Quickly, escort Her Excellency back to Inazuma City, and regroup with General's forces as soon as possible. When everyone sees the Almighty Shogun safely returning, their spirits will be lifted.
Well, what are you guys gonna do?
We will stay here and guard against the monsters' advance. We cannot afford to let them get any further. We are brothers in arms. As long as we stick together, we can face any number of monsters that come our way.
You have no business disrupting the reality they're experiencing. Great, thanks, appreciate it.
Just leave it to us. Fighting is what we do best. But the Almighty Shogun is the only one of us with the power to change the present state of affairs. Only Her Excellency can turn back the tide of despair and lead us onwards into the future.
Yeah, you're doing a really good job of drilling home the point that you're very, very happy that Raiden Shogun is back and has returned and is here. And she's gonna solve everybody's problems. And she's gonna save everybody. And she's gonna save Inazuma. You know, all the things that she, did not do.
No matter what kind of threat faces Inazuma, we will always place our faith on the Almighty Shogun.
Yeah, you're really drilling it home.
Thank you all very much. I promise you that I'll create a bright future for Inazuma. I should not have left it in this state to make this promise. But from this moment forth, know that I shall be true to my word.
Don't worry, Your Excellency. We will never doubt your word as long as we live. With you leading us, we will claim back everything that Inazuma has lost. Glory to the Shogun!
They're gone. Was that a promise to them, or a promise to yourself?
It was both. The people's sacrifice has always caused me immense pain, but in dwelling on the tragedy, I overlooked their splendor. The grief blinded me to how brightly they shone in their final moments. The result being that in the centuries since their sacrifice, I have dishonored their will. You could take the view that whatever I say to them is meaningless, because they are but disembodied memories held in the ley lines. But even so, they are due a resolution. I owe it to them, and all the people who have placed their faith in me to a date.
Well, Paimon thinks that even if it's a few hundred years or later, you're doing right by them now, and that's what counts.
Thank you for comforting words, but this is my basic duty as Inazuma's Archon, and I've neglected it for far too long. I used to think just like that samurai, that I was first and foremost a warrior, and my only duty was to face whatever challenge came my way. But what Inazuma needs more than a warrior is someone like Makoto. Even though I'm utterly unlike Makoto and can never become the person she was, I still need to do things that she would have done.
Humans are worthy of your trust.
Yes, they are. They're strong and resilient, and have much to be proud of. As the Raiden Shogun they revere, I should not be the one to hold them back.
Well said. Sounds to Paimon like you figured things out.
Change will come to Inazuma, and with it, new possibilities. They'll take time, but eventually the future will bring healing to the scars of the past. No matter how long it takes, I'm committed to bringing this to fruition. This is my promise. Now that we've dealt with the Rift Hounds, this matter is halfway resolved. It does not appear that the threat will escalate for the time being. I'll leave the Tenryo and Yashiryo commissions to handle the follow-up work, such as investigating the origins of this incident and tending to the root system.
Alrighty then, let's move on. Water.
すごく落ち着いてるように見えるけど、内心はざわついてるんじゃないかな。
It looks calm on the outside, but Paimon bet your emotions must be all over the place right now, huh?
なんかエイって
She seems to have changed a lot since we last met her. Oh,
どうしたの？
what's wrong, eh? Come on, keep up. Oh no. Eh?
どうしたんだよ。
What's going on? Are you feeling unwell again?
My body, I can't move it. It looks like the situation is more serious than I thought.
We should get you back to the city.
No need. She is calling for me. The time has come. Can you help me walk, Yorichi? I need to go to the cave below Grand Narukami Shrine.
洞窟？
Why? What's in there?
何かある？
A battleground. One where I shall sever ties with the past and take the first steps into the future.
Is this like the cleansing thingy we did before? Are we supposed to do all the other steps first? We haven't done all the other steps. I don't know if that's gonna work. This way, I think. Wait, no, not all the way. It's a different cave. Hello? What do we have here?
We're finally here. The entrance should be nearby.
Magic! Oh, ah. Wow! Where did that Tony cake come from? Are you alright?
It's getting worse again, but it's fine. I'm about to put an end to it all. This is a place I once sealed off with my own hands. The entrance to Raiden Makoto's realm of consciousness.
Wait.
It looks like she will no longer allow me to do with this body as I please.
What are you talking about? And who is she, Makoto?
Follow me.
Where are we go? Okay, we've been teleported, I guess. Hey, Paimon's dizzy. Where did we get sucked into this time? Oh, this place. It does look a lot like the planet of Lithiumia, but like, even more empty. And it's got stars up there. I can see space. I can see dreams. Look over there. It's another A. Oh. I mean, I know you're sisters, but does she really look exactly like you? And also wear the exact same outfit?
We meet again, traveler. This body is an assistant to the one within, but it is also the guardian of the rules. Should the one within wish to stray from the rules, this body shall stand in her way.
Oh no. Wait, Paimon knows that voice. Is that the puppet?
You have wandered the realm in my body, and you appear to have grasped the true essence of eternity. You believe your present self has greater certainty than your former self. Thus, you believe your present self is correct, don't you? But have you really been enlightened with new ideas? Or have you been degraded by irreversible erosion? I'm here to show you my answer. We are both warriors. The dialogue we must now have shall be conducted by Blade alone.
Wait. The atmosphere just took a turn with the words. Are you alright now?
The discomfort I was experiencing earlier was caused by the Shogun rejecting my continued use of her body. As she indicates, once I started entertaining the idea of change, I became hostile in her eyes. But inside her realm of consciousness, I exist independently of her. She cannot affect me in this way. Though she is a puppet, the Shogun has her own consciousness too. When necessary, she appears here to confront me.
I think you mentioned this before. This is your system to safeguard against modifications to eternity. Paimon gets that everyone has their internal battles and stuff, but not like this. It's a bit extreme. Actually, no, Paimon, have you ever seen Black Rock Shooter? It's a really cool anime. It basically takes this entire concept to the extreme, where everybody everywhere has this exact same battle. Everybody's internal conflict and internal struggles and everything is all in the form of physical battles. Whoever wins is whoever makes the decision of the internal struggle, conflict, whatever the conflict is. actually really cool, Paimon. You should watch it. A showdown with the Shogun. I never thought we'd see that day.
The rules I set for the Shogun are... No, the Shogun herself is the manifestation of my past ideals. The very foundation stone of eternity. It shall not be easily swayed. I would not try to change her if it wasn't necessary.
Isn't there any other way? Can't you talk it through or something? He isn't someone who leaves herself an escape route. But they both just want the best for Inazuma.
My form is a symbol of supreme majesty, in which has been invested power over all of the realm, and is the cohesive embodiment of all that constitutes the Raiden Shogun. It inherits Ei's pain, the pain of inevitable loss that comes as she moves forward. So too does it inherit her determination to reach eternity. Every action undertaken is for the sake of resisting erosion. Determination, courage, love, hatred, all of these will be degraded and distorted by the incessant flow of time. Only rules shall remain constant for eternity.
Cool camera angle. This is a good one right here.
Those were my thoughts when I created you. Now there are towering obstacles that I have no choice but to overcome. You wish to make yourself my enemy. I am your past, the everlasting law, the guardian of eternity. And I am she who promised a dream to her subjects, Raiden A. In the end, even the proud and mighty Oni maiden was cut down and disgraced. Though your blade has been cleansed of her blood and filth, never shall it shine as brightly as it once did.
I forgot what her moveset is. I'm struggling. She just dodged my burst. Oh, okay, now. Ow. What is that? Break it. Okay. And she has a shield.
The kitsune sakura blossoms that once filled the skies fell to the ground as pitch-black rain. As long as the ley lines flow, the relentless erosion of time will never stop.
She's completely recovered. Ow. And she's also invincible. Ow! No. Stop shielding, that's cheating. Where are you going? What? Ow. Oh, it probably wants me to pay attention to which weapon she has. I don't know which one is her normal one. It's her sword, okay. I'm almost dead. How do I get HP back? Ow. No! Pain, pain.
I shall not fall here.
Oh, never mind. HP is fine.
The divine lightning that envelops all of Inazuma will fade silently into the clouds. There shall never be another. Never for the rest of time.
Where? Where? Oh! Hello. Oh. No. Oh no. Oh no. I'm struggling. Come on. Almost. Almost. There it is. Yay. Have you finally defeated her?
It appears your martial prowess has not dulled. But how long can your will remain strong?
How the heck? Surely the Shogun puppet isn't invincible.
In this realm of consciousness, her existence is tenacious indeed. She was built to resist erosion. Her will is stronger than any other living beings, including you and me.
Then, does that mean this is gonna be a never-ending battle?
Maybe, but I have to prove to her that my present will is no product of erosion. The future I shall forge will be a grand undertaking, one that'll be resistant to erosion. If I don't do this, the Shogun's rules can never change, and Inazuma can never move forward. This is my duty. No matter how long this battle may last, months, years, centuries, and no matter how many times we must fight, I'll defeat her.
What'll happen to Inazuma in the meantime?
500 years ago, humanity proved their strength in battle. Here in the present, they rely on their ambition to challenge wayward practices, tear them out like the diseased wood of an old sakura tree, so that new, healthy branches might spring to life in their place. It is about time that I learned to trust them.
Everyone looks to the Shogun for help.
I understand that, but if the dreams of which Makoto spoke are true eternity, a short moment for which the Shogun does not exist has nothing to fear. I fight for the everlasting future of Inazuma. However long the battle may last, it is but a drop in the ocean of eternity. I vow to the subjects of Inazuma that I shall one day return. This is my oath. Please be my witness. During my absence, I place everything in Miko's hands.
But this means that...
Pass on my words.
Hey! And she was never seen again. Wait, how does she have a chapter 2 though? This is only chapter 1. What? Oh, looks like we got kicked out. What do we do? Are we really just gonna leave A and Shogun to keep on duking it out on there forever? She was making sense. And maybe this is the only way to change the Shogun's rules. But still... Rei has no physical body anymore, and has to rely on the Shogun. But this cannot be the only way. Right? Also, Rei can be pretty stubborn at times, and has a history of rushing into difficult situations. And what if she gets too obsessed with winning, and she forgets why she's in there in the first place? It could happen, and then she might never leave again. Our work here isn't done. Yeah, we should help her out, like we did last time. The quicker she gets through this, the better. Is there any way we can cut down how long she needs to spend in there? Or, help her win the fight? Ask Miko for help. She helped us last time. Well, whatever. We can't let anything bad happen to A while she's in there. Oh, but we also can't get in there anymore. Okay, well, first things first. We gotta find a way back in. Come on, brain juice. Don't fail, Paimon now. Okay. Maybe we should both ram into it at the same time. Really, really hard. Like I said, Miko helped us last time. I think she can help us again. Oh, you're right. Paimon nearly forgot about her. Who knows if she really understands these circumstances? Realm playing thingies more than we do. But there's no one else we can turn to. Alright, after the man we go. I'm pretty sure she knows more than we do. She mentioned that she was the one who taught Raiden Shogun how to upload her consciousness into a realm. And she managed to put her own consciousness into A's realm.
なんじゃその焦った顔は。もしやまたわらわに頼み事でもしに来たのか？
Someone's not in the best of moods. Let me guess. You're all tangled up in another situation and need me to unravel it for you. I hope you realize how lucky you are. If it was anyone else, I don't think I'd have the patience to keep greeting them with a smile after the first few times.
And you're always smiling.
That was a figure of speech, do you understand? Nitpicking my turns of phrase. The sheer audacity.
She's not smiling anymore. I'm on, get to the point. Oh yeah. Something really big's happened. It's A. She... You tell Yamiko about everything that has happened.
Oh, okay, I see. So Ace decided to palm Inazuma off to the humans, while she goes off on her own to fight a fierce battle that doesn't even have an end date.
Why so serious?
Exactly.
Impossibly stubborn, jumps straight to the most extreme course of action imaginable. Presumes her sheer will can see her through, despite a near impossible goal that requires nothing short of a very peak of her abilities. Yes, that sounds like A all right. You know as well as I do that she has always been like this. Why start fretting about it now?
This deal is more serious than anything up till now.
Rushed into it without thinking. Well put. She acts like such a child sometimes. So, you seem to be under the impression that I'm able to offer up some sort of help? Who gave you that idea?
You did. Is she fighting dumb? She's doing this on purpose for sure.
Ah, you're learning, little one. But really, the truth of the matter is that I don't know much more about Raiden Makoto's realm of consciousness than you do. All I know is that it's the foundation of the sacred Sakura, and from what I have heard, it's a little different from A's plane of euthymia.
Because Raiden Makoto is no longer alive?
Not just because of that. The nature of the space itself is different in some way, but I can only speculate. You're the ones who have actually been there, so you tell me, what was it like?
I did notice a difference. The space had a bunch of stars. The ground was not made out of sand and a couple boulders. I forgot what that type of farm is called. It's a specific type of farm that has a name. And there were no torii gates sprinkled around it. There was very much a difference.
Anyway, we needn't worry about the details too much. It'll just be a little bit difficult to explain things later on, that's all. First things first, follow me to the entrance.
I can just go from here. No. Also really quickly need to stretch. Starting to get a little lightheaded from talking a bunch. I'm also almost out of water. Boy. Okay.
Now then, I always have my ways. It's just a question of how crafty I need to be. To the outsider, the realm of consciousness is a very abstract concept. Luckily, I'm A's familiar, so I can sense her rough whereabouts. In other words, even though I can't pinpoint the exact spatial location of this realm, I can still send you to where A is.
So it's abstract, but has a location. But you don't know where it is. But you can still send us there. What?
Yes. No need to try and understand it. Let me put this simply. Right now, she's surrounded by chaos. Everything is turbulent and distorted. If you try to force your way in, you could be swept away by a giant wave that sets you down an unknown corner of space and time. This is precisely why, when entering the plane of euthymia, it's much safer if you place your consciousness in a physical object first.
What? Alright, well, Paimon's staying here then. You two can go in. Paimon, you're not gonna abandon me, are you?
Suit yourself. Worst case scenario, all we stand to lose is A, so what's the big deal?
You... Paimon's headed up to here with both of you. Fine, Paimon is coming too.
Oh? Well, if you're quite sure, then of course. Now, I'll send you on your way. I say...
What is it?
Oh, nothing. It just seems extraordinarily chaotic, that's all. My suspicions have been confirmed. By the way, remember to focus constantly on your heartfelt wishes when you enter inside. Only a strong enough will can prevent you from being swallowed up by the giant waves of abstract space. Only if you're strong enough can I deliver you to the right destination.
Okay.
Well then, the door's open. Hop on in. I'll stay outside and provide what stability I can. I'll be ready to respond if anything happens. I'm placing my god in your capable hands, Yorichi. For my sake, and for Inazuma's, please bring her back.
Will do. Miko, you better know what you're doing. We will not fail. Harumph.
That's enough chatter. Get to work.
Aye, aye, Captain.
「汝の願いを心の中で繰り返すんじゃぞ」「意識を強く保ってこそわらわは汝を最も適した位置へと送れるんじゃ」
Holy cow, that's a cool cutscene.
How can this be? You have returned, but how are you able to get back in? And how come you've not changed at all in all these years?
All these years? What?
This is a duel to remember. It is as if we returned to the moment when the laws of eternity were first established. Your will today is as strong as it was back then. Over countless battles, not once have you lost, and never have you shown the slightest hesitation. Had I made all enemies of eternity stand against you, you still would not have wavered. For your firm commitment to enforcing the rules, you have my admiration too. You bring honor to the title of Guardian of Eternity. I'm struggling to read. Don't worry about it. Now these two return once more to this space, an inevitability of fate, perhaps. Then let this be our final duel. conclusion to that which began 500 years ago. Final duel. So you're finally willing to... Stand back, traveler.
Are you going to put an end to all this?
I'm going to be the start of something new. The time our duels took to fight was long enough to witness the rise and fall of nations. The energy it consumed great enough to vaporize the oceans and turn day into night.
Wow! She has a phase 3, what are those things?
And the will they demanded, sufficient to penetrate minds and cross dreams.
Ah. Okay.
Yet you have endured. I will endure forever.
That's cool! Huh. Ah! Okay. What was that? That slice literally froze time for a second. Oh, I did it. Yay! That was a lot easier than the first one.
This is the end. You have won. I believed you were incapable of transcending the past, but it seems my belief was baseless and I underestimated your script. But a will that cannot be eroded has no way to embrace the future. You need not worry about the future, and you aren't alone. I know your power more than anyone else, and I relied upon my strength alone, I would have lost this duel for sure. Yet my reason for fighting redefined my martial prowess and redrew my limits. I now carry the gaze of the myriad of expectant eyes that look to the light in the heavens. And whenever I think of this, I feel something stirring with Musho Ishin. The blade that I inherited from Makoto seems to be trying to guide me, to encourage me. I noticed it also. Just now in the heat of battle, it seemed to unleash a new and unfamiliar power. This power is beyond the limits of my understanding. This blade belonged to Makoto. Perhaps it can only respond to me with its full power when I truly understand and believe in her. When I collapsed Musho Ishin in my hands, I had the feeling that she was by my side once again. It was at once a familiar feeling and a strange one. Makoto barely wielded a blade in her life, and yet her blade brings me closer to her. You have my approval. Your present will is not the product of erosion. I shall no longer stop you from attempting to modify the rules. From this day forth, this body will remain your assistant. I won't design any more rules that can never be changed. You used to represent my past, but from today onwards, you are me. Makoto never saw me as a fearless weapon. Likewise, I should not regard you as a mere tool. You truly have changed. I suppose this is what humans call growth. I understand. I shall become your shadow, just as you were once Makoto's shadow.
Insert cool camera pans here, look at them go.
The duties I perform will not change.
Can you two look at each other while speaking to each other?
But as a warrior, I look forward to the chance to fight like this again in the future. Do you say this because you have not yet reconciled yourself with your defeat? No, it was simply a new experience for me. One that is worth reliving.
Have you finished fighting then? Like, for real this time? Oh no. The Suyushin is glowing? Is that Makoto? It is! Wow, I'm so smart.
Hello, and greetings, those who have come to bear witness. I'm Raiden Makoto, the previous Electron Archon, who failed in my duties and left you all to pick up the pieces. Makoto? I'm so happy. You've come so far. I always knew you would make it here in the end. I left a faint fragment of my will in Muso Ishin, so that in this moment that you unleashed its full power, I too would be released. A convoluted way to reach you, but, well, you held such deeply entrenched views at the time that you wouldn't have listened to a word I said. There was no time to wait for you to have a change of heart. Please forgive me. All I could do was find some way to wait until you came to me. But you never mentioned this to me. Everything happened so suddenly. I'm sorry. I've always felt terrible for having to entrust Inazumato to you all of a sudden. I should have been the one to impart these ideas to you a little at a time, to dissuade you from your pursuit of silliness. Or stillness, not silliness. Did you know what was about to happen to Kainryo? I had some sense of it. That place was not somewhere that any Archon could afford to ignore. In my present form, I can no longer perceive time. I don't know how long we have been separated before this reunion, and I don't know what Inazuma has experienced in the meantime. But I know that this must have been an extremely arduous journey for you, and I'm sure you've wanted to shed tears many times along the way. Don't look down on me. See? You admit it. It was with this possibility in mind that I left a parting gift for you. Something to soothe Inazuma's pain. Here, take it. Before my last shred of consciousness fades away. But it is you who must take the most important step.
Tamiを守る奇跡の木。今は誰も見たことのない未知の存在。いつ現れるのか、どこで発芽するのか、すべてはそれを生みし者の心と夢次第。命を授けてあげて、エイ。まさかこれは。時間を無限に引き伸ばし、夢は一つ一つの節目を輝かせる。この二つが出会うことで、神王は天理の金庫から解放され、漆黒の中から咲くの。そして悪夢は消え去り、現実は良き方へ。私たちの望む光景も依然と先に。残念だけど、私は稲妻の未来を見届けることも、あなたと一緒に行くこともできないわ。知ってる？レイ。私今とても嬉しいの。最後の願いも叶ったから。あなたの薙刀は無数の災厄を払ってくれた。ずっとあなたには申し訳ないと思っていたの。些細なお返しだけど、あなたが目覚め、新たな出会いを迎えるまで、神王があなたのために時間を稼いでくれるわ。どう？きっともう役に立っているでしょ。今度こそ本当にさようならね。ヘイ。さようなら、マコト。
Okay, for one, that's a really cool cutscene. This is why I love Genshin Impact. All of the visuals are awesome. But also two, we just created a time paradox. Oh no. How? This doesn't make any sense. This is not possible. That's not how it works. There is no start, there is no end. We went back in time, and created something that always existed because A changed her mind, but she only changed her mind because that thing existed from the first place. Ow! I love time paradoxes. There are no flaws whatsoever.
So the A of the present planted the sacred sakura in the realm of consciousness, and it took root in the Inazuma of the past. No matter what you make of it, it is quite incredible. All of this is thanks to Makoto's power. Her understanding of eternity is much more profound than mine. Eternity is a concept intimately connected with time. When you begin to touch on eternity, the concept of time becomes murky.
Yeah, I can tell. I saw wonderful things inside that place. Time was moving forward and backward at the same time. Time did the time.
A place where time is meaningless and cannot be understood with ordinary logic. So that was the turbulence I was sensing. Perhaps that is the reason why you were able to return precisely to this point in time without any problems. And yet, that sense of disorderliness has now completely disappeared. I don't fully understand it yet, but my intuition tells me that the reason for everything is that seed. Well, I'm not convinced that it was Makoto's power alone. I know what you mean. Perhaps a higher power really was involved in all of this. But whatever the explanation, their solution is what saved us all.
There's small text on top of higher power. This is Easteroth. I have no idea what that name is. I don't think that's been mentioned anywhere in Genshin. Who the heck is Easteroth? I'm trying to think. I got nothing. Never heard of it.
Without the sacred sakura, Inazuma would likely have been completely swallowed up centuries ago by that disaster and the filth. I know you've always perceived there was something special about the sacred sakura, but to me, it has always been there. You've tried in the past to prove to me that there's a connection between the sacred sakura and Makoto's consciousness, but unfortunately you never did persuade me, did you? No, but I understand why now. It was because the sacred sakura hadn't even been planted then.
But why don't you... But don't you think that the tree looked a lot different than how it does now?
The sacred sakura is within my purview at this shrine, so obviously I get to prune it exactly how I like it.
Hey, now you see who's pulling the strings.
I'm joking. That tree has been through a lot since it first sprouted. We have the loving care of Kitsune over the ages to thank for how it appears today. And obviously I played my part too. It's fair to say that very little time passed between the moment you came out of that realm and the moment you re-entered it. But in that same time, centuries of battling took place on the inside, did it not? Traveler, if I'm guessing correctly, you were repeating your wishes to yourself in your mind, weren't you?
Is that significant?
At that time, I could sense his whereabouts, but it also sensed anomalies in the flow of time within that space. Suffice to say, time added a whole new dimension to our search. Simply estimating a location was not sufficient. Fortunately, your will was strong enough that the turbulence carried you to the moment in time most likely to be the intersection of all that you were wishing for. The flow of turbulence may well have been influenced by Makoto, but it took everyone's efforts combined to ultimately help A. So this time it looks like thanks are due to you.
Does that mean it wasn't by chance that we ended up at the final duel? We were always meant to be there to witness what was going to happen. Perhaps that's what the Shogun meant by an inevitability of fate.
I thought that the flow of time was the same on the inside and the outside, so it was a great shock to me when the traveler reappeared. My first thought was, has a great disaster befallen Inazuma? But it turned out you had come to rescue me. You came for my sake, to help me reach the best possible outcome. You too have my thanks. You have done much for me, and I'll never forget it. Hey, how are you feeling now? My body has fully recovered, and the Shogun's will no longer fights against me. Always thrilled to hear you're in good health, but I was really asking about your emotions. Have you managed to calm down? After all, you saw Makoto in there, didn't you? I only heard her voice. I wouldn't say I saw her. It'll be fine. I brought a few things back, of course, but I've made my decision to move forward. I have to say, this has reminded me once again just how brilliant Makoto was. She predicted all the ways in which Inazuma's future could unfold, all the way back then. She even factored my immaturity into her plan. It's all thanks to her that Inazuma lived to see this day.
Makoto was brilliant, but hey, you made a crucial contribution too.
I just planted a seed.
Your will and hers were both indispensable. Yeah, it was thanks to everything you did that you got to see her again. That's amazing! The final act might be a simple one, but getting there was the result of countless efforts coming together. Just because the cause and effect ended up a bit back to front, doesn't mean you should undervalue the part you played.
Thank you, Yorichi. Today, at long last, you and Inazuma finally emerged from the shadows cast by the events of centuries past. Makoto and you are Inazuma's past and future, and both are indispensable. It's rare to hear such comforting words from you. I graciously accept them. Oh, come on. You only think it's rare because you never used to listen to a word I say.
Makoto said the exact same thing.
Great minds think alike, hmm? I wonder, does that qualify me too? Maybe take the position of Shogun for a couple of days.
A does not look amused.
Actually, no, forget that. Far more trouble than it's worth.
Look at that face!
We'll have to end the frailties there. There's much work to be done. The Shogun and I will closely review the Inazuma of today to find out where things currently stand. Then we will give careful consideration to the future. After that, I'll abolish the Sakoku degree.
Really? That's huge news!
I'm no longer pursuing an eternity defined by stasis, in which case there's no further need to keep the nation under lock and key. I don't doubt that many challenges lie ahead for Inazuma.
But out of those challenges will be born new opportunities.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, loading screen. Dream Sakura. What? What'd I get? Where? Ah, quest item. Okay. You hold a single Sakura petal in your hand before leaving Raiden Makoto's realm of consciousness. Its existence is a mystery. It appears no different from ordinary Sakura petals, and there it silently sits in your storage, just like any of the others. But you can no longer touch it, nor can you feel its weight or warmth. When an object loses any of the attributes that one would normally ascribe to it, how can its existence be proven for sure? As you think back on the many sights the petal must have witnessed in the past, a certain guess comes to mind. That which sustains the Sakura petal's existence must be someone's will. But as to who that person is and whether they are intentionally or unintentionally keeping this petal in existence, neither can be known. Nor can you prove whether that willpower is one derived from yearning, trust, or gratitude. Perhaps when that person's will changes, so too will the Sakura petal disappear. Just to be safe, it might be best to check back from time to time and see if it still exists. That sounds foreboding. Ominous. I also got this thingy. Where did I get this from? Probably from Zhongli's quest. A rare ore I might find from a deserted spot deep in the mountains. This sort of ore can only be found in veins in the oldest mountains. Perhaps it's due to its extreme rarity, but many merchants haven't even so much as heard of this rock. Is it a dragonstone? The ore itself has incredible clarity, and its colors are dazzling, almost seeming to glow with an inner light that brings out its blue-violet beauty, which is like the distant and lovely sunset sky. The few scholars who understand its value give it a most straightforward name, archaic stone. If you intend to give it as a gift, it would be best to give it to someone who recognizes what they're receiving. I'm out of water and tea! This is most unfortunate. What do you have to say?
Many challenges still lie ahead for Inazuma, but I'm prepared for them.
Challenges.
Abolishing the Sakoku decree has a myriad of implications. It would be folly to say that it'd all be positive, and there'll be no negative repercussions. For example, I can foresee the outcome, the outside world posing a threat to Inazuma's business. There are the issues that I must work to solve. Hey, you're thinking about all this too conscientiously. I've only got as far as wondering whether I'll be able to sell entrance tickets to the Grand Narukami Shrine in the future. Honestly, Miko, many challenges. Well, I already said that.
Before I continue reading, my tummy hurt. I'm gonna go refill my water and get a snack or something. Hopefully that'll help. We'll see. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. Hold on. I have returned. Hello. Hi. That was an entire 12 minutes. Oh no. That was almost a 15-minute break. It took longer than expected because, as I said earlier in the stream when we were hearing a bunch of background noise, my siblings are being siblings as siblings do. It turns out my older brother decided to try trapping my younger brother in the bathroom. So they were both yanking on the door handle from the opposite sides. One of them trying to keep the door shut, one of them trying to open the door. So they broke the door. They broke the bathroom door. Gee, thanks. It's not like I use that bathroom every day. This is why I have a second bathroom. Brothers will be brothers. Brothers, am I right? Eh? Huh? Way to go. I want to talk them to a tree. I want to. I should. I don't think my parents would let me though. Anywho, we were talking to A. Hello. I'm back. About the gaze of the gods.
Makoto's gaze was always fixed on people of Inazuma. I always assumed it was because that was her duty. But now I see that hers was a gaze full of delight and hope. It was not just a duty, but a joy too. She loved humanity very dearly. If people of the past deserved the god's attention, then so do the people of the future. I can read. Indeed, no longer will I ignore their passions and dreams. Many challenges. I already read this about the centuries of dueling. To put it bluntly, it was a constant torture with no end in sight. Faced with an endless battle, I had to remain focused at all times. Had my concentration lapsed for but a moment, the Shogun's blade would have taken my life. Safe to say, were it not for my previous experience in combat, my skills would not have been up to the challenge. I would most certainly have been defeated. And through it all, you also had your part to play. Many challenges. I already read that again.
About the damage to the sacred tree is talking about. Yeah, is that gonna get healed or is that permanent?
Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I'll be sure to remind the Tenryo and Yashiro commissions of their duties in this regard. It's not only the monsters that I'm worried about. I'm concerned about what else might escape from the sacred Sakura. That is a tough one, alright. There's plenty more besides memories held in the ley lines. Since you clearly understand, perhaps you could think about making an effort too.
Naimiko said she was placing her god.
Yaimiko said nothing of the sort, and the traveler has some nerve making up such spurious claims about her while she was still present. Some words are not to be passed on. Trust me, you don't want to know the cost of betraying me. Just think of the things I said to you as a little secret, understood? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Nothing at all. She didn't say anything.
Nothing. I suddenly want some fried tofu.
She didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. She said nothing. Nothing at all. While I'm here. Hello. What do I get? Here. Fortune slip. Great fortune, let's go! We got the goods. Today is a good day. I mean, the day is almost over in like 3 hours, but still, today is a good day. So I knew that's Raiden's story done. So now we're done with Zhongli's story. We're done with Raiden's story, chapters 1 and 2 of both. And I've unlocked both of the trance domains that come with them. Dragon Queller here. And Endovoneric Euthymia. I don't need the materials from one of those though. I only need the materials from Zhongli's, which refreshes tomorrow. Luckily, both Nahida and the Aya's materials are the same. They both come from Scaramouche. They're just different ones, these two. So every week I can just farm Scaramouche, the dragon, which I already forgot the name of, and Tartaglia, child. Those are the 3 weekly boss materials I need. The next trance domain is somewhere in Sumeru, I assume, since it's got these green icons and dendro gems. Worldspan Fern, Primordial Green Bloom, and Ever Amber. I assume that's from a world quest. Although it might also be from Nahida's character story quest. Which would make the most sense, since the other 2 world bosses that were locked for a while were from Zhongli and Raiden Shogun's character quests. So it makes sense if Nahida's next. Do I want to do Nahida now? I guess it would make sense to go through all the Archon story quests back to back. But the problem is I can't do Furina's immediately afterwards. I need to do Fontaine's Archon questline first. I guess that'll come later. I can do Nahida now, might as well. Should I change the stream title again? For the 3rd time? Nahida Nyaya acquired. Nahida story quest time. There we go. Now we're ready. So how long have I been streaming? Was it really only 3 hours, or did I cut the stream earlier today? I forgot. No, it's only been 3 hours. Weird. Oh well. Water. I still don't have a good voice for Nahida either. She has the same voice actor as Chi-Chi, but she sounds very different, so it's not like I can do the same voice. Yeah. Hello, Sandy.
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
What's that? Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly. Dreams have been quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night. The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Alright, everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
So it's kinda like a fireside chat?
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day.
Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
I can understand your curiosity.
そうだな
Yeah, but to us, streaming is as normal as breathing.
無料のお菓子
Wait,
とか
but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
考えて
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
そうだけど
But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
興奮すんなよ
Paimon, I think to these people it is very special. They've never done it before.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
There's some things that expert just doesn't seem to go with. Oh, expert! Yeah, Paimon kinda likes it.
響きだぜ
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take too much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
お前もやる
Wow, accommodating.
な
Signs us up. No, wait. Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the traveler thinks first.
あれ
Eh, why aren't you saying anything? You're the boss. Alright, hurry up and take us take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Do you know what the most important part of being an expert?
一番大事なことが何か知ってるか
Having a full stomach.
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences.
No, it's all about the title. From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon the Dream Expert. Yes. Of course. Whenever you say, boss.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them. They must be dream experts from another land. Great. Oh, I have a question. Me first. No rush, everyone. Please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
After some initial commotion, everyone finally forms a queue. Oh no, I'm gonna have to answer questions.
熱意があるなんて
Is there incorrect answers? Paimon didn't expect him to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
That's a tough one. Oh, Paimon knows. Paimon's had that kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time Paimon became an animal slime, Paimon was shot by an adventurous arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became an endo slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. It was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a thief and turned into a smoothie.
ジュースにされた4回目に
And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful Geo slime. He went to take revenge on the frost boar that used to bully Paimon.
復讐しに行ったんだ
Paimon, why have you had so many dreams about being slimes?
でも結局
But then the boar showed up with all its relatives and Paimon lost again.
また負けちゃったんだ
Wait, why do all of your dreams end so tragically?
ってスライムは
Because slimes are monsters. Even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers.
冒険者にだから名前
Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Leave Paimon.
るんだ
I want to interpret, but at least she scraps the standard tropes of adventure stories.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch or a fish.
It looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined. Next!
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in, so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
Oh, well... Yes, please enlighten us, esteemed expert. Yay, you're supposed to be helping! First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
夢を見たいのか
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for Dream. Shh. No, you don't say that. Don't say that.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Yeah, I knew. Oh, sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Have you tried looking at her photos right before you fall asleep? Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thank you for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream. I want to bring the souvenir box in my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Hey, no rush. One at a time. After a long time, the experts finally... I can't read that fast. Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all. They didn't really care about the answers. Vivid dreams are just really exciting to them. You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them. I wonder how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind? Nahida. Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy. Unfortunately, she's super busy right now, and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
But this guest is rather special.
Oh, hi! What a coincidence, we were just talking about you. Were you listening to us? I think she was listening to us. I still don't know how to do your voice, oh no.
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place?
Nahida! How did you get here?
Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day. After all, no matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out. Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here.
Alright, if there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you. You should be able to help us answer all these questions.
You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better.
Oh no. Oh. They suddenly feel like they don't have anything valuable enough to ask the Archon. You set the bar too high, Nahida.
Huh? What's wrong? You're all excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
I think they need to build up some courage first.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right?
Yes, but you are the Archon.
And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru, yet they didn't even flinch at you.
Still, not quite the same as approaching an Archon. That's what I said!
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here. I'll see myself out.
No, that's not true, Nahida!
I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a moment of dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just wanted to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
Is she doing what I think she is? She's sulking. She might be the Archon, but she is still a child. Hey, it's alright everyone. You don't need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise she'll leave.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky right above me, the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out and hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of. By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the rim by trifling matters. Ugh.
Drink too much water.
And I have no more freedom.
But if that's the case, then even if you become a flying bird or swimming fish, you'll still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason you've already been caged, it doesn't matter what your physical body turns into, your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through. How about replacing your hammer?
Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps. And the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth.
Stop! Hammer tie.
Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the hammer with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a boost of good energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all of those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me.
Paimon, you've been demoted from Dream Expert. Nahida, you've been promoted to Dream Expert.
I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. Oh, no, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's our Nahida. Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem.
Actually, I didn't really understand the problem.
Eh?
I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I think I understand. You're just drawing from a similar example. After an observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people. But why is that?
Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings.
Ah, Paimon gets what you mean. Ah, Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things.
That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the anime showed me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me though, this is just my way of learning. I'm happy to help if you ever need it.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon! Everyone knows Paimon is also super good at reading people's feelings. No, Paimon, you're really not.
ありがとう。
Thanks, you
これで
too.
私も安心できる
That
わ
makes me feel a lot better.
次の質問を聞き
Let's
ましょ
move
う
on to the next question, shall we?
さっき同じことを質問しましたが、やっぱり送信様の意見もお聞かせください。
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendroarchon's response too.
一体どのよう
And what should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every
亡くな
night?
った妻に会えるのでしょうか。
亡くなった人への思いね
Longing for the deceased. Is she remembering something about Great Lord the Veda? No, she shouldn't be able to remember anymore. Nobody remembers, other than me. Only I do.
たとえかつての美しい思い出を繰り返してもそれによってもたらされるのは現実の虚しさだけよ
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life.
もしも彼女が
If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
はい。それは
No, I suppose not.
ですが、
But our time together in my dreams it's not just reliving our past together.
ただの彼女を
I don't know why. Maybe it's because I miss her too much.
彼女はまるで
But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams.
夢で起こったことを彼女
She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
それはまた不思議ね
That's really amazing.
一般的に
Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
彼女はまるで
It's almost as if my wife obtained a second life in my dreams.
のようでした。
But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
もしかしたら全ての
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her.
かもしれないわあなたと彼女の
Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
よくわかりません。
I don't know.
ただ
I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her.
もういい加減。
I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
これほど
これが俗に言う
You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams.
でも夢は永遠に夢でしかない
But dreams are and will forever be just
現
dreams.
実を生きる
We are people living in the real world.
過度に夢に
It's
溺
not
れ
good to
る
be
のは
overly
いい
obsessed
こと
with
であるとは
dreams.
限らない
And all it will do is fill up your mind and eat away at your
あなたを
thoughts.
続けるだけだわ
わかっています。
Yes, I know.
ですので、
That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself.
いるのです。
I still need to take care of our
子
child.
供の面子供に父親を
It's probably not good to let her see me in such a state.
ませんよ
Anyway, thank you for
ア
advice,
ドバイ
Great
スありがとうござい
Dendroarchon.
ました。
彼の精神状態
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up
いいの
soon.
だけれどそれと
I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
Check on Element, who's depressed.
また連続性のある夢
Another recurring dream?
はい
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
Element? What's up? How you doing?
少し良くな
Are you feeling any better now?
あ
Yes, I think the Dendroarchon made a really
あ、
good point.
送信様の言う通
I
り
need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life.
今思い出して
Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams.
そこは現実にも
I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own.
勇気がでも
But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway.
そこに何もなければ
Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I've seen that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
このままじゃ
Otherwise, I'll keep on fighting like everything is covered in haze, or feeling like I'm only half awake.
あれと似た状況
Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together.
君たち
Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
護衛を頼めないか
Sure, let's go have a look.
気分転換
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind.
奥さんには
Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so
そ
too.
うなる
Alright, let's go ahead and get yourself ready then. Speaking of longing for the deceased, I'd better tell Nahida about Great Lord the Veda. Wait, what? What do you mean? I thought we weren't supposed to. I thought she was supposed to forget. Why would we tell her? Why? I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know. Nahida should at least know that she once existed in this world. Nahida, are you reading my mind?
Are you heading off to some interesting place without telling me again?
Huh? Lloyd, are you supposed to be answering questions?
I just finished, and I really got a lot out of it. Something interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why didn't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
I didn't know the Great Dendro Archon could become puzzled, too.
I'm not a lot different from you, you know? Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I better go with her. Oh, Great Lord Rocket, if anything, will take some explaining. Teleport? Or, no, yeah, here. I guess. Rana, who? Where? Huh? I'm not here for you. Who are you? What do you want from me? Oh, I'm here. It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Yeah, of course.
I guess so.
So this is where you'll always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part, our place is on the summit just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary mundane topics. I tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes it's the little things in life that matter the most.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprised me with some details from her lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Oh, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world would cause your dream self to get loaded into and fight out of a big cannon. Another example, if you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either, but I've no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
I agree. It doesn't really feel like a cause for concern.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kinds of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike up to the top of the mountain.
Nahida's voice is very difficult to do. Still doesn't sound right, but I don't know how to sound more accurate. It feels like how I would think it should feel in my throat. But it doesn't sound the way that I think that feeling that way should sound. You know? Does that make any sense? I don't know. Um... Not what I meant to do. This is so hard. Yo, I can't reach. There. No. Come on. There we go. Got it. I'm so smart. Up. Up. Going up. All the way up. Look at me go. Going up. Up I go. I'm here. Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe. No matter. We'll just finish them quickly. What? Are you going to fight too, Nahida? Of course. This is all part of our little trip. Oh, I have her on trial. Weird. I already had her equipped. My buttons are all messed up now. Why'd you mess up my order of buttons? I'm stuck here now. No, go. Hey. Ta-da! The scenery here is amazing. It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. I'm not one who minds spending some time here every day either.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have been the power to organize dreams.
So I must be a really amazing person. Oi, where did he go?
Oh, so you were waiting for me here. Well, guess what? I brought someone amazing with me today. When the Danger Organ said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haida her once I'm more familiar with the way here. She has been telling me that she really misses you.
What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Maynard, don't go that way, it's dangerous.
Oh, he's going to fall, catch him!
Your eyes just stopped filming. He was walking towards the edge of the cliff. Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He almost looked like he'd passed out.
He is in a dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he described to us earlier.
So he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Hello.
Maynard? Where's Maynard?
Oh good, you're finally awake.
What happened?
You were sleepwalking and almost fell.
What? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Maynard, sitting there and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff. And then she seemed to suddenly disappear. Strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you're just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way a subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I don't know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now. We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions. But I'm concerned that Ilman's case may not be unique to him. Alright! Come to think of it, there are lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams. Maybe the phenomenon is already spreading. Right, and not only a moment of dreams. There may be people like this all across the middle. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible. Then there's no time to lose! Come on, let's head back! Stop standing there, Ileman! Let's go! We teleport back. Yo. Given the whole Akasha terminal and Samsara thing, it kinda makes sense that all of Sumeria would have really weird dream connection thingies. I don't know why I expected their dreams to be perfectly normal. Even if they're not wearing Akasha terminals.
Oh, you're back already. How did it go?
Well, you have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while I continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they've been experiencing in them.
What? Alright. If that's the wish of the Great Danger Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious.
You tell Penrush what happened on your trip with Ilman.
I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry, I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That'd be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Ata has already left. It seems that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Wait a second. Where's Kathia? Has anyone seen Kathia? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go. No. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too? Can you tell us where she went? Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chad Rockham Cave. Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless. Sure thing. Who would have thought things would have turned out like this? Where are we going? What cave? That's not what I was expecting, but okay. I was hoping this would lead to one of the areas that I still don't have the map for. Or maybe that'll be later. And there's also chapter 2. This is only chapter 1, so there's gonna be more. sitting over there and surrounded by monsters.
まずは彼女を
Come on, let's rescue her.
Nahida's on trial again. Stop messing up my character order. Let me use my own Nahida. Come on, okay, look at this. Trial. Level 90. Hold on. I'm gonna save a screenshot of this for future reference. I guess this would be better. And your damage bonus 20%. Weapon. She has her signature, because of course. I assume she has deep-wood memories, right? No! What is this? Weird. Noblesse oblige, elemental burst damage plus 20%. What? Elemental burst doesn't deal damage. Does it? Does the damage bonus that it gives scale based on damage? That's weird. 4-piece set. Using an elemental burst increases all party members' attack by 20%. Ah, that makes more sense. Maybe the 2-piece set doesn't affect your burst at all, but that trial version of her uses the 4-piece set to encourage you to swap between her and your other characters. Are these all noblesse? I can't tell. I think so. I'll save a screenshot of this as well. And talents are not even 10-10-10. Weird. Wait. Well, this is so weirdly specific. I'm so confused. I want to save all of these so I can compare it to my own Nahida afterwards. I think that's everything. Oh, you don't need to see that. Oh, yep, that's the picture. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I have those for later. Weird. Ta-da! She seems to be in the same condition as Alman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or told of the wake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safe. See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Why am I back here again?
You were dreaming just now.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
What's it?
Nearly 20 years and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please tell us what you mean.
Sorry, I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment, dear. Alright, where to start? Alright, this plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding murder researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes, when I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go, but I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew she was like family to me. She hugged me and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for the most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess what, Astral Sock isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, that she'd come back, no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of, but I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the murder researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the Great Dragon could help me solve this problem.
Let me see. We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before. Wait, could it be an expression pleading for help? She looks a little unwell. No, hold on, we'll be right back. She might be 1,000-year-old Arcana wisdom, but she is still a child. What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted, it'll never be able to bloom.
It can't be.
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, Yoriji, what should I do?
That is a good question. Yeah, that's a tricky one. It seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings you might experience. I'll tell her.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
It's alright. There's all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases. I've seen many situations like this before. It's always a way to work through it. Okay, thank you. Let's go back and tell her.
Huh? It'll never bloom? But how is that possible? If the plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away.
Seems like that may be exactly what your teacher intended. She meant to convey a message through the plant's true nature.
Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting out a little later in life. She really cared about you. Yeah, her love, care, and attention to you. All those warm moments are real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth. I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful. It's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful, yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
We're trying to investigate these dreams. These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by. Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I still think she'll need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
That's because people have something called empathy. Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed. By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between the Isleman and Kathia's cases is that they both lost someone dear to them. And now they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again. And the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could help to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is trying to take advantage of their longing.
Well, what would be the motive? Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after?
That's exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
Hello, I'm here.
We're back. How's everything here?
I'm sorry, Great Danger Oricon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it. A Moment of Dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Danger Archon. She's back. What happened? Why have you been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But... I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right. These aren't just dreams. It's serious.
Alright, I get it. So does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams? Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
No, not necessarily. It will depend on the results of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Danger Archon, but we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who are very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to want to give up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the result of the investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us. All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us. I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye. We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger. It's hard to clearly say who's right and who's wrong here. Everyone has their own perspectives. That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams. So, what should we do? Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Pedras, if there's anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now.
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good, please take us there.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet. Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into a dream? Don't worry about that. I'm the Lord Kusanali after all. No, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach. You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand. Oh. Excuse me. What's wrong, traveler? You look a little disoriented. Seems the whole dream situation's getting to me, too. Really? Paimon didn't notice anything. Anyway, it seems like we made it into the dream.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Wow, so many giant plants, even in the sky. Amazing.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
I should probably leave and come back. My voice is leaving me. I don't think my voice is ready for this. I gotta come back here later. Tomorrow. Actually, no, not tomorrow. I have to go to a family gathering for a birthday tomorrow. So I most likely won't be able to stream. I might. Maybe, hopefully. I'd like to. Maybe after I get back. But I'm also probably gonna get back pretty late. So you'll see. Before I do that. Sorry, I teleport away so I don't accidentally talk. Yeah. That's the end of the stream for now. I'm gonna go get some more tea and soothe my throat so I feel better. Bye bye. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good time. Morning, evening, afternoon, noon. Have a good day. Have a good time. Bye bye.